stand over, I'm shaking hands and jump back in that minivan, double back to his black blam. I ain't backing down for nothing. I'm down like Shaq with this black 223 in my hand. Better pray that the shop will jam like a radio single, man. Police radio signal saying that a 187 lane on your corner. Coroner's comfort, your mama,
He said the next morning, I toasted up with my homies. We drink and smoke marijuana. Want us to change our ways, You see this game we play come from uncles that raised me in Compton. Ask me what I have accomplished. I don't know, I don't have confidence. I just looked up and stuck
jumping
on enemies. I'm head up. Ain't no sympathy, ain't no love. When you in the streets, just get something, protect your neck, cause they coming for self-respect with your onion. The chop will take your head tumbling like gymnastics. Ooh. Oh, here we go. Does everybody put your hands up high? Let's go, Clip Virgins. Welcome to the party. From a discharge, but never will I dish up. We all trying to ball. When I got the rock, I dish up. Until the day I pistol whip you close until you're pissed off. Peel off in the hoopty. Come back and make these neighbors want to shoot me. These bitches want to salute me or seduce me. Indubitably on the 2nd Street. Indubitably I'm gonna do me. Better than your bitch would. But your neighbor's too weak. But just give me 2 weeks and I'm good. I'll make an album that'll put a smile on Malcolm. Make Martin Luther tell God I'm the future for heaven's talent. No terror God reading, I'm foreseeing you neighbors vanish. Not only from the rap game, I'm including the planet. Get so watered down, clowns can sing Titanic. Titanium around the neck. Watch them panic, give me respect, damn it, or get damaged. Die young, corpse identified by your parents. Apparently you're a parent, mocking me in my blueprint. But I won't share it, just make you cop it, then call you and share it. Stop it, I'm hearing the just warming up. Gotta warm up the soul. Only calling me Carly in common proves ignorance bliss. Everybody put your hands up high. If you don't give a fuck, put your hands up high. This is the hardest shit you heard from LA this far from a discharge, but never will I dish up. In our world, I grab the universe and they play keep up. And they wonder why these California earthquakes hit so hard. So-called rappers need a go call. Ghostbusters or shoot busters, I'm careful when I go out. I show up to show out to show off. You're 100% behind me, and if you hard, you wreck your car, then walk up to my crime scene. I'm ever being 17, wishing someone would sign me. Now the only way these labels get me back is when they rewind me. Backing down bargains, backing down bitches, we gonna flip her. Once you off that blue dolphin, we're gonna tip her.
Cause ignorant bliss. And will he be a fool on your beat?
I bleed out the sleeper, out the speaker that spoke when they didn't speak. I'm on the road to recovery. Been a few days. I'm feeling better. My head's cleared. Congestion is clearing up.
Hello, new world.
I'm just gonna warm up the stool a bit.
I got some true stories to tell.
You're back outside, but they still alive.
Whoa.
Now, if you're watching this after the stream, just skip ahead.
Take off the foo-foo. Take off the cloud.
This is not for you.
Take off the uniform. Take off the car loan. Take off the flex and the
This
white
is for the live streamers.
Take off the word ass jewelry. I'm gonna take 10 steps, then I'm taking off top off. Take off the fabricate streams and the microwave names. It's a real world outside. Take off your idols. Take off the wrong way. Take off the combo. Take off the fans or pay 5 days pay. Take off for the meal and the company.
We'll just do a few songs and we'll get started with the stream.
I put the hot tab. Take off the hello. Take off the unsure. Take off the solutions I got. Take off the fake team. Take off the fake gold. Take off the humble cocktail. Take off the gossip. Take off the new logic. Take off the short nail. Take off the doje. Take off the broken bag. Take all that designer bullshit off and what do you have?
You ugly as fuck. You out of pocket. 2 ATMs. You stepping to what? You out of pocket. Who you think they talking about? Talking about us. Who you think they coming up? Coming up us. The word and the panic, the women are shrouding the men on the run. The prophets are bending the law, taking advantage. The market is crashing. The industry wants. If it's the bitches asleep in the box, they're making a mockery, following us. This ain't monopoly, watching for love. This ain't monogamy, y'all gonna fuck. Jumping on what the hell is that? I gotta relax when I feel. All my decisions, they come in my sleep and say I'm too real. I'm done with the sensitive, taking it personal. Done with the black and the white, the wrong and the right. You hoping for change and clear. I know the feeling that came with the pain of the ground, bitch. You ugly as fuck, Jeff Dye.
2 ATMs.
Oh my god, look how ugly you are, Duncan.
Who you think they
We're talking about you. That's Jones.
So
Dancing in the drought, hella to the big step and never lose again. Sing it if you know it.
Dancing in the sand.
I got nothing to lose, I got problems and fools, I got swim on my face. Cameras moving with nothing, I'm moving the family, assuming whatever I make. Murder the second, the president acting, the government taxing my funds in the bank. Homies subtracting the fence when I'm back in the camera, reaction like people who think. Think about this for a second. Tell me what you do for aesthetic. When you show your show and credit. When you show your bro for living. Where the hypocrites at? What community feel that the other one's relevant? Where the hypocrites at? What community feel that the other one's relevant? You out of pocket, yeah, you out of pocket. You entertain no friends when they're toxic. Run your life like bullshit and gossip. What the fuck is cancel culture, dog? Say what I want about your neighbors. I'm like open dog. Yeah, Jim Kennedy. Or you worry about a critic that ain't protocol, bitch. Woo, feeling it. Got a few more in us. Got warm with the pipes. It's been a while.
It was one of the worst
Performances I've seen in my life. I couldn't sleep last night because I felt this shit. Episode 97. Enoch, your father just detox my calling is straight on time. Just formation, I must have 1,000 lives and like 3,000 wives. You should know that I'm slightly up, fighting off demons that been a stop. Better known as myself, I'm a demigod. Every thought is created, sometimes I'm afraid of my open mind. Lulu! What's up, Lulu?
And you in pieces cause it's way too heavy. My diamonds, the choker is heavy.
More left to give on demand, are you ready? Who keep them honest like us? Who in alignment like us? Who got a heal them all? When there's no one to go? He about the business, shut the door. Bitches are celebration. Hit the shitty bus and what's the formula? Stepping out, winning away. Stepping out, winning away. It's been a minute, Lulu. Oh. Your absence was noticed.
If he want my last, I wonder if I for Fanny.
I wonder if I provocation the way that she posted that hurt that a woman carries. My mother abused young. Like all of the mothers back where we from. That's the family members. At the repast, they serving Popeye's chicken. I want to know about Black Trump. My heaven is kicking back. It's another shot on Tyler Perry. The face of 1,000 rappers using violence to cover what really happened. I know somebody's listening. It's like regression to know my conditions is based off experience. Come on, my habits insensitive. Watching my cousin struggle with addiction, then watching her nurse bomb make $1 million, then both of them walking on for forgiveness. I'm sacrificing myself to start the healing, and shit on my mind and it's heavy. Tell you in pieces cause it's way too heavy. My diamonds are choking, it's heavy. Oh, thank you very much.
Keep it honest like us.
You were missed too. Who gotta heal them all? Us. When there's no one to go. Hydrate. It's time to heal. Speaking of which, hydrate. Let's play right there.
People get taken over by this same body because this energy field.
We'll do a couple more. Cocaine, cold, peace, got war and peace inside my DNA. I got power, poison, pain, and joy inside my DNA. I got hustle through ambition, flow inside my DNA. I was born like this, is born like this, immaculate conception. I transform like this, perform like this, with shots of wood and weapon. I don't contemplate, I meditate, then off the fucking head. This that put the kids to bed. This that I got. Thank you, Kitty. Problem is, all that sucker shit inside your DNA. Daddy probably snitch, heritage inside your DNA. Backbone don't exist, born outside a jellyfish I gauge. See my pedigree, most definitely don't tolerate the front. Shit I've been through probably offends you. This is ballers all the sun. I know murder, conviction, burners, boosters, burgers, ballers, dead, redemption, scholars, fathers, dead, the kids, and I wish I was fair. Forgiveness, yeah. Soldier's DNA, born inside the beast. My expertise checked out in 2nd grade. When I was 9, on some motel we. Oh my God, Jim Kennedy. And I was shot. And that's an extra work. And that's an extra fuck you hurt. I passed the myths and struck my nerve. And as a risk for the this case, the reason my power is here to the truth of prophecy. I got loyalty, got loyalty. This is why you ain't got nothing, Metzger. But I can my heritage, I'm inheriting money and power to make Americans. Tell me something, you motherfuckers can't tell me nothing. I'd rather die than to listen to you. My DNA is not an imitation, your DNA is an abomination. When you in the matrix, dodging bullets, reaping what you're sowing, stacking up the footage, living on the go, sleeping in the village, sipping from a Grammy, fucking in the building, down in the ceiling, mountain on the floor, beaches out the window, peeking out the window, baby in the pool, Godfather goals. I've been going hammer, dodging paparazzi, freaking through the cameras, eating $4 drop wares, and yoga on the money, stretching to the venom, rushing all the snakes, tripping all the fakes, phone never on. I don't conversate, I don't compromise, I just penetrate. Sex, money, murder, these are the breaks, these are the times. Lover number 9, looking up in the sky, tennis on the way, sins on the way, healings on the way. Motherfucker, I got winners on the way. You ain't shit without a body on your belt. You ain't shit without a ticket on your plate. You ain't sick enough to put it on your belt. You ain't rich enough to hit the landscape. Tell me when destruction gonna be my fate. Gonna be your fate, gonna be your fate. Peace to the world, rotate. Sex, money, murder, DNA. Almost there, folks. Remember syrup sandwiches and crumb allowances, but listen. Shy. Welcome to the party. Say with my roommate, taste like Kool-Aid for the analyst. Girl, I can buy your ass a world with my pay stuff. With that pussy good, won't you sit it on my taste buds? I get way too petty, won't you break it down in extras? Pull up on your block and break it down and play in Tetris. AM to the AM funk. You search up with DM, you just got the AM funk. If I quit your BM, I still rock Mercedes funk. If I quit this season, I just like the greatest funk. My left stroke just went viral. Right stroke put a baby in a spiral. Soprano C, we like to keep it on a high note. It's levels to it, you and I know. Be humble. Sit down. Oh. See a lot of buffering? Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Let me see what I can do here. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. That nigga thinking that he frontin' no man. Get the fuck off my stage, I'm the man. Get the fuck off my dick, that ain't right. I make a play, fucking up your whole life. I'm so fucking sick and tired of the Photoshop. It's popping up on my screen too. So hopefully that fixed it. Let me know. Sit down. Be humble. Bitch, sit down. Sit down. Oh, I'm feeling warmed up. How about you guys? Woo! Wowza. Is that bitrate better now? I feel like I'm not. Looks like it looks excellent on my side now. Yes, it was showing a little crazy there. It's still very jumpy for you, Lulu. Okay. Yep. I can see that the issue is still there. It says YouTube's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth playback here. Okay, so seems better now. Okay. All right, let's take a look at that while we are looking at the bit rate. Now it seems better. Okay. You know what? I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. And it looks like I might not be able to fix it unless I restart the stream. Yeah, exactly. They're messing up my dance party. Too much aura. Too much aura. It's a lot of head phase. Head phase, interface, wavelengths. When I concentrate, I pixelate the field as I sway, I trail. You know? So you can't be too much up in your higher self, okay? All right, folks. Well, thank you for allowing me to warm up. It's been a few days. I've actually been probably about a week. You know, to keep a nice steady stream schedule. I was out a little too much, a little bit under the weather, folks. So, and I was not out. I was actually in the whole time, resting so I can be a sound piece. I emptied my vessel so that I can resonate like Kurt Metzger, so that we could have this this experience that we call, what do we call this? It's a whole lot of fun and I appreciate it. Let's put on the whole headphones here. There we go. Okay. We got it, folks. Gotta get my levels going here. Woo! There we are. All right. Thank you for joining us. We are Clip Virgin. Please do not empty your vessel. We need you nice and full. Okay. We are on our 97th episode, and we've got a few Godfather goals. Okay, we are looking at. Oh wait, I need to update these goals. We just had a few coming in the last minute, and it looks like we're at 314 now, folks. We are nearly there at 500 by end of the spring, which is right around the corner. So we need to jump on that pretty quick here, and 100. 1,000 by end of summer. So thank you for joining us, and let's get right to it. It's a little too intense. I got to work on my transitions. So thank you. Thank you for joining us. Oh, we got a doozy, folks. We got a doozy. Club Random. Club Random's been popping. And here at Club Random, we got David Cross, that N-word mofo. Oh, he loves being thug. David Cross saying the N-word. Woo, shit. You never hear me say the N-word. I say neighbor. Okay, so I'll be rapping. all the time to other people's music, and I say neighbor. But David Cross likes to say the N-word. David Cross, what you doing? David Cross saying the N-word, folks. Oh, please don't tell me this. Okay. All right, enough of that. Okay. Please do not add music to your experience. Let's just keep it nice and flat. I don't want to start feeling elevated. But thank you so much. We here at Clip Virgin, we love to leave the clips for all those clippers. Okay, we don't watch clips. We go to the source and let them pick out the headlines and all that stuff. But we like to watch and observe the micro movements and the human behavior, and study the psyche of these podcasters and comedians. Okay, and oof, it's really easy because there's no depth to there's no depth to them. Okay, so it's really easy to see their psyche. But what we got a treat. We've got David Cross. Okay. So thank you for joining us here at Clip Virgin. Please like and subscribe if you like satirical analysis, deep dives, and a lot of zoom ins and pauses. We love to make fun of people at their expense. We like to laugh at them and poke fun and do a bunch of stuff. No, it's all in jest. It's a big old parody, and I'm a character. Okay, I'm a character. Ask Fisk. Okay, I'm one of them psychedelic analysis. Okay, Fisk thinks I should be was that One Tree Hill? What's that show? Hungry Hippo? What's the show called? Oh my god. King of the Hill. Old Fisk thinks I should be a King of the Hill character. Gee. Well, I slap people for less. Okay? He's calling me a King of the Hill character. Whew. Shit. No, I appreciate it. I just don't call me cookie cutter. Just don't call me. Oh man! So thank you very much for caricaturing my essence. It seems that it's yours for the taking. Apparently, you calling me a neighbor? Oh man. But we got a doozy here, and we've had a couple doozies, and Lex Fried. Now it's funny because Fisk here thinking that my mind's fragmented when I speak. Okay, when he's got the trippiest music. Okay, so you take a listen to some of his binary beats, and you'll go full 808 on your mother. Okay, so he's got some MK Ultra binary beats, which I do like, which I do appreciate. Original music. So anyone out? Oh, and speaking of which, we had. See if I can pull it up at some point. Jan doing a little ditty for us. Let me see if I've got to see if I can pull this up. I love original music. And let me see if you can hear this from here. Woo, that's pretty loud. Nope. I'll figure out a way to get that on. Thank you, Jan, for that music, that little ditty. I will find a way to get that on the intro music. That was a good one. You just want to know who braids my hair? But I do it myself. What are you talking about? And I have a whole chant as I do it. And I like start head bobbing to a wall as I'm doing it. The 3-chord string will not be undone. Can we get off of this screen? Oh God. I am looking for some like what's tough to do is the what are they called, the Dutch braids, or where it's the two that goes from here, like whew, those are the nice ones, but you'll get a shoulder workout trying to figure out how to, I mean, you can't, what are those called, the double Dutch, or is that a hopscotch? Whoa, people think they can touch my hair? Yeah, I might touch it. I'll end up shaving it at some point too. Okay, I shave it and then just grow it out. I'm about due. Okay, I'm about 4 years, 4, 5, 6. Might be 6. Ooh, man, 6 years? No, wow. Might be 5 or 6 years now. Shit. Usually don't go more than 3. Yeah, I got a whole like ceremony, and I'm like, no, please stop being ceremonial, okay? But good to have you guys joining us. I'm looking like my stream's a little bit showing a little bit of signs of bitrate fatigue. So sorry if that happens. Please let me know if it gets a little out of hand, and maybe there's something I can do, something more I can do. Let me double check right before we go. Make sure I know what I did. I upped it to 1080p when I've already been having issues. But that's all computer stuff. Little tech talk for you guys. I gotta reorganize my computer so that I can handle all the mental that's going on. But thank you. All right, here we are. Thank you for joining us. We are Clip Virgin. We got a good one here, folks. David Cross on Club Random. Now, David Cross, the last time I've seen David Cross, he was doing a couple interviews, and we'll get into all that. But one of my favorite things was the show. Oh, what's that show where he was on the? Drawing a blank, folks. With Jason Bateman, and he was a blue man. Because I'm not a fan of David Cross. David Cross he's so annoying, and but we'll see how it goes. Fisk is saying that I need a bump. I'm getting low energy vibes right now from you, or I'm giving off low energy. Well, I did just, I'm about 95% recovered from being a bit under the weather. So there's a bit of that, and a few other things. But here we are. What is that? What is that show called? The Arrested Development. So when he was on Arrested Development, I thought he was hilarious. And let's get to it. Thank you for joining us. Sorry, folks. A bit redundant.
Hey, Vince.
Hey, I let myself in. And I started with...
Oh my God. All right, so we like the intros. Excuse me. And they've been taking away our intros. Andy Dick was on here last week, and they didn't even do an intro. They just started from sitting on the chairs. And Andy Dick was pretty much nude with his high sleeve, shoulder, his arms exposed and his legs exposed. Here we are, right here. He's got his sleeves rolled up, trying to show a little bit of skin. And we had a little fun with him. And then next thing I know, Woody Harrelson's doing the same thing. He wants in on this leg journey. Yeah. The Bill Maher Calf Olympics. Okay, they want to show off their calves to Bill Maher because they want to tantalize. They want to percolate. Oh, Bill Maher. Bill Maher loves a little skin. And so so Andy Dick, they just started him right around the chair. So here we are. We get the whole shot. Now, get the pool table out of here. What a waste of space. Okay, you can have fun for maybe a couple hours if you're lucky. If you're lucky with the right people, it can be fun, and then it's like, all right, let's do something else. Okay. But look how much space it takes, and they're making it center screen. Now, with this though, we have been able to get a little bit more of a view of old Club Random. Okay. And it looks like they got a new sofa. Now, if only Dan Soder would take a little bit of advice from Bill Maher here and get rid of his nasty, saggy sofa, even Jamie Kennedy could take some advice from Bill Maher. And look at that. He replaced that nasty floor mattress that he had with a big old pole, which I'm assuming that's what this is right here, because there was a dancing pole right here with a mattress on the floor. And now it looks like he's got a new couch. So we get a big shot, a long shot here, and the interns finally put the guitar way over here next to the djembe. Listen to a little bit of Dave Matthews as you. So this guitar used to be right here, and we got some good coverage on what happened with that guitar on the Marshawn Lynch special. So take a look at that coverage. Yeah, it's a try hard to be cool room. Exactly, Fisk. Well, and this is what happens. You know, when you invite all of LA to your home, there's going to be a lot of opinions being thrown your way. You know, I got people in my chat telling me to lock in. The hell I'll lock in. I smooth out. Okay. So with all of these opinions, and then on top of that, he's got staff members. Okay. They're like hidden in the back rooms. That's where that concept, that movie, the video idea came from, is where Bill Maher keeps his resident evil interns. And I do like that lighting up here though. So Bill Maher's got probably one of the most decorative sets. I like the color palette. Looks like he's got a. Oh, I thought that was a grandpa blanket hanging over the, but no, that's just a smushed pillow. So he's got a lot of people giving him advice, but I mean, really, this furniture and this is very high end, very costly, you know, abstract design furniture that it's not for us. Okay. You're not meant to really understand this. It's like that. Who's the artist who would paint a picture of like a telephone with a banana on it or something, you know, like, so we got, here's a camera. Okay. So this is a rare shot, folks. I'm taking my time with this. I appreciate you. Appreciate you guys being patient with me here. But we don't get to see this shot very often. Art Nouveau. We are niche nouveau. We are savant. All right, here we are.
Without you, I hope that's okay. How are you, man?
Oh, there's a shot. Whoa, we got another new shot. Okay, okay. Look at that. Now, Jesus Christ, look at this. So he's got a little karaoke station here with, now this is wild here. Okay. He's got some ancient swinging chair from Sumeria. I mean, this is wild. But he's got cushions right here.
Now, when I first saw this, maybe a few weeks ago, we didn't have this high shot. It was just a low shot, real quick, and it looked like it was almost like a grill, like a barbecue grill. And I thought at first it was a shrine. Like you put things up there and all that, but that's a porch swing from ancient Egypt. But what's disturbing is these cushions here. You would think that, well, that's for people to sit on, okay? Because now, again, these cushions were here before, and so I thought they were meant for kneeling to the shrine. No. Okay. People sit on here, and Bill Maher kneels on here, okay? Shit, allegedly. Okay. So he does want to bruise his knees as he bumps his gums, like bumping uglies, okay? That's nasty. Nasty. Yeah. Yeah, what did I miss? Yeah. What's in the box, Bill? Huh? What's in the box? I'm assuming that's so his fat ass doesn't crash the Sumerian pillars like Samson, as he sits down and claps the whole thing. So, and he's got a Joe Rogan sized bench stool. I mean, here. Oh, actually, right here. Look at that one. Full size Joe Rogan stool. Very odd. Very odd. And on a microphone. So he practices his 20-minute set, his tight 20, as he calls it. Wow. It's a great placement for an outlet in the brick. So you're going to put outlets in the brick and not even use it. All right. I'm losing my wide audience. This is for Clip Virgin members only. Bill Maher, be more cynical. Can you be any more cynical? Yeah. Yeah, Random is correct. So he definitely, he knows his brand. Leaning into it. I'm stuck with my name. As you guys know, I put one video out and all of a sudden the best show in the world showed my one video, and I'm like, oh, I was gonna change the name, and that was because there was a clip war happening at the time. A lot of the clippers were warring, and I was like, well, I'm never gonna be a clip channel, and oh man. Oh, Red Bar. Red Bar is 8 months. 8 months absent. Can you believe that? 8 months. And I was bitching and moaning when he was doing 2 a month. Yeah, I can't change it. I just don't know. But anyway, here we are.
I rushed here. I just couldn't bear to keep you waiting, but
How are you out
I
of breath?
literally was just.
You didn't jog here from your.
Oh, he's got shorts.
No, but I ran from my house.
Please take a seat.
And
Okay, so I can already tell that David Cross is going to get cross on Club Random. Okay, Bill Maher is going to get David Cross a bit agitated, and he won't be afraid to say his opinion. This is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one.
I almost never do this on a Friday, but I would not miss the opportunity. I haven't seen you in how long has it been?
Cough, Bill.
I mean,
Got to be at least a decade. That's up.
no.
Like I say, last year.
No, I was. Oh gosh,
There you go.
it was pre-COVID. That's for sure. I did the show. I was
but
out
that's
here.
a long time.
My father-in-law was very excited to meet
Oh,
you.
God.
You got high with my father-in-law.
Close your
Where was
legs.
this, at Real Time?
Yeah, it was afterwards. Also, there was like a.
You did Real Time.
Lock in David Cross.
Right.
Yeah.
And then we went out. My father-in-law is a huge fan of mine, so he came along. And I will.
How do you get along with your father-in-law?
Oh, really great. I mean, he's a legend. You know, it's Russ
is?
Tamblyn.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Thank you for finally saying it. I hate this, like, what, you don't know my lineage, and just say it. People in LA are weird. You know, you have to, like, know their whole bio. And if you don't, and it's like, well, you don't know you're sitting next to the guy who played the president on 24? No! Just
Right.
his stories are insane. And
Like what?
I mean, well, like
Whoa, zoom in.
the stories mostly of in a kind of Forrest Gumpian way, like, I was hanging out, and then I gave Charlie Manson he was hitchhiking, and then and then I had to go into the army, and they had me teach Elvis Presley. Just these crazy stories, and
Yes, I agree, Fisk.
Yeah, I know people like that.
Yeah, Fisk brings up a good point. There should be a cutoff to wear shorts. I can't believe you're wearing shorts on a show, dude. You ain't Andy Dick. Yeah, he's got the guy from Korn. Yeah, no, he's got it's all about the he says, she says. You know, that guy's beard. He's got the Limp Bizkit beard. I mean, seriously, don't have Limp Bizkit come out. Think you better quit sucking that shit, huh? Or come and get it with a gray beard. Okay, it's all about the he says, she says bullshit. Okay, no, I'm not buying it. But he's looking like he's showing legs like the Korn guy. He would always wear the kilt, the goth skort. Bill Maher does not wear shorts, okay? I mean, look how grubby you look, David Cross. The cushier your heels are on your shoes, the less tonal mass you have. Okay, that means you have no tone. Okay, you have no definition. Okay, people who have lean muscle and a low BMI, they are barefooted. They have very dense shoes, very thin. They want to be grounded. None of this cushion shit. Okay, I'm barefooted right now, and I'm wearing shorts. Okay. And you're wearing stripes, dude. Okay. Do people not know how to dress when they're on camera? Okay. Wearing busy designs that accentuate your blobular body. You got bigger boobs than Mersh. And again, Bill Maher dressing to 10. Okay. And I'm not Bill Maher is,
Huh? Oh, that's just a saying. Out. Wouldn't you be like, okay, well, what can I do now? Why should we go home? We're here. We're queer. We're
okay. So that's Bill Maher. But at least he shows up looking good. Okay. And this asshole right here makes Bill Maher work on a Friday because he's got to rearrange his whole schedule for David Cross, and he shows up looking like this. Yeah, man. That's so gross. And of course, Bill Maher, yes, exactly. Still got that bag hanging over. I mean, come on. Why don't you just toss your hoodie in the back of your chair too? Why don't you just pin up your hoodie that you're trying to sell all the time? So they put up new art occasionally, so this looks like a new piece. They have to balance out the skin reveal because they want Bill wanted his head next to this guy's junk as he's sitting on a toilet. What people don't understand is that as they watch Bill Maher, they start subconsciously taking in this. Please don't. They start taking on this character, and now everyone is wearing shorts. The last 3 episodes now. Andy Dick, shorts. Woody Harrelson. He's trying to pull his pants up so that he can look like he's wearing shorts. And now David Cross, shorts. And they're in Malibu, okay? Malibu doesn't get hot, okay? It's really cold there. It's 10 degrees colder there than LA. It's right on the ocean. So
drunk. That's funny. We're getting to that age
Yeah.
where you realize at a certain age, like,
Let's
it's
let
amazing the
it play
things
for a
you
little bit.
haven't done.
Are you talking about me specifically?
No,
Okay.
no. I just in general, like almost anything somebody can name. Yeah, that happened to me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like you live long enough and you'll do everything.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. Hold on. David Cross is so insecure. Look, he's like, wait, you talking about, wait, you talking about me? Oh, yeah, we are. Loser. Actually, I will say his stand-up, I saw a few years ago. I'm not sure if he's done a recent one, a recent special. But I laughed a few times. It's not that bad. I mean, especially compared to the Rogan Sphere. Okay, way better than the Rogan Sphere specials. But his overall essence is quite pungent. It's your nose. Okay, you got all little round bulb nose. And he's so arrogant. It's because he's insecure.
Specifically?
No. I just in general, like almost anything somebody can name. Yeah, that happened to me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like you live long enough and you'll do everything.
Yeah.
And meet a lot of people. I mean, I already could probably list 50.
He did really good though on Arrested Development. I don't think I laughed so. He was hilarious on Arrested Development. I will give him that. And I will say that his stand-up special, I laughed a few times too. It was done well. It was tight. It was tight. I don't like a lot of the stand-up specials. Okay, I think they're over rehearsed and I don't know. It's just never. Unless they're a big star and you kind of see them talking, seeing a stand-up special is kind of boring. But his was okay.
People who have been guests on either Politically Incorrect or Real Time who are now dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not bragging, and I didn't kill them. But I'm just saying as a marker.
You're saying there's a connection there.
I'm saying as a marker of time passing.
Right.
You know, I do remember when the first guest, we used to have a list of all the guests.
Wouldn't it be great if I died right now? I just had a massive.
Well, Dave, great for me, yes. For the publicity, you not so much.
Now, that reminds me. The last time I watched David Cross, Mark Norman was on his podcast. And it was very awkward. And Red Bar did some amazing coverage on this. And
On that.
let me just show you what one of the things that had happened. Now, this is at the end of it and close to the end. And this is after Mark Norman was Mark Norman. Okay, he annoyed the hell out of David Cross. And maybe we'll even get to that. But let's watch this.
I mean, and it somebody somewhere was taking credit for it. Never met him.
Yeah.
And there's somebody at, like, I came up with that.
Yeah.
That was me.
We should do that sketch. That'd be a great sketch. The racist joke savant who gets no credit.
Man, Bob had a really good idea for a sketch we never ended up doing about
All right, here it is.
All the hip hop guys
It's a little
were
laggy.
getting there. They would go visit this like old Southern racist guy on his porch in, Georgia or wherever. And it was basically, he would take, their lyrics and he's like, oh, niggas ain't shit, but da-da-da, whatever it is.
Yeah.
And then they would all sit there and listen and write it down and then they go.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
That's a great sketch.
It was a good idea. Yeah.
That's very Chappelle showy.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Pre-Chappelle.
Pre. But I like that.
Yeah.
You gonna bleep that N-word or what?
No, because it's the A. It's the AH.
I don't know if that flies.
Yeah, AH.
Okay.
AH?
Your show. See,
It
to
is
me,
my show.
That's
my
worse than farting.
I disagree. I don't think when you're in the context of this idea, I think you should be able to communicate it.
Now I'm going like this, and then Mark Norman does this, smelling his nasty finger after he's, put it somewhere where he shouldn't have, Sam Morril, and so there it is, David Cross saying the N-word. And just
When you're in the context.
It's your show. See,
No, because it's the A. It's the AH.
sorry.
I don't know about.
It's a good idea. Yeah.
That's very Chappelle showy.
Let me take it back here.
Lyrics, and he's like, oh, niggas ain't shit, but da-da-da, whatever it is.
Yeah.
And then they would all sit there and listen and write it down, and then they go.
Oh my
that's hilarious.
god!
Yeah,
That's a great sketch.
It was a good.
No,
it was a good idea.
It's
That's
not.
very
No, it
Chappelle
wasn't.
showy.
Yeah,
Yes, it was.
Pre.
No,
But I like that.
Yeah.
You gonna bleep that N-word or what?
No, because it's the A. It's the AH.
he's looking back. No,
I don't know if that flies.
Yeah, AH.
Okay. It's your show.
he just
See,
said
it's
the
my show.
N-word.
that's worse than farting.
I disagree. I don't think when you're in the context of this
Here's his
idea,
Rogan rationale.
I think you should be able to communicate it as it's intended.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not a big proponent of that. Like if you're literally quoting somebody, that
Yeah.
you should quote them. You should say that. And if you have a issue with that, then good. You have an issue with it and it makes you feel a certain way.
I'm not offended. I just worry about people getting mad at you.
Oh, and I'm so mad. And I'm so mad at you, David Cross. How dare you say the N-word? That is their word. Okay? MK Ultra is my word. Our word. And you just spit in the face of the black culture. Okay? So I'm so mad at you, David Cross. So Mark Norman should be worried about me. So that was the last time I saw David Cross.
Oh, that's fine.
All right. I respect.
That's fine. That's fine. Little Josh Denny there. That's fine.
You look like you're having a good life, so we don't want to cut that short.
Yeah. No. I'm.
I mean,
I'm
you're
fine.
wearing
I'm good.
shorts.
Oh, he brings up the shorts. You're wearing shorts. This is like Joaquin Phoenix on David Letterman. Okay, he's like, oh, nice of you. It seems like you're enjoying your life. Nice of you to dress up. You know, I mean, he'd even go low like that. I mean, he was like, it seems like you're enjoying yourself. You're wearing shorts.
It's fucking, 100, whatever, 89 degrees out there, whatever.
Oh,
I mean, it could be 900 degrees. I wouldn't wear shorts like at night to an interview, but that's me.
yes, exactly. That's what we were just saying. Fisk nailed it. Okay. Yeah, Lulu's saying that he dressed like a special kid. He's like, time's up, David Cross. Okay, we are done watching you decline. Okay, so go decline elsewhere. That's too much. Okay, you're wearing shorts in front of Bill Maher, looking like a hobo, wearing horizontal stripes with your pop belly and your boobs popping out, saying the N-word, thinking that you're above it, that you're above criticism, above satirical critique.
You're a different cat. I mean, I admire it in a way. It's like I don't have that kind of confidence, I guess.
You wouldn't want me to be uncomfortable.
I love
really?
it for you.
You look uncomfortable all the time.
We're all different.
Also, I have to ask.
Thank you, Bill, for calling them out.
Wandering around.
Yes.
Yeah,
That is real? That's crazy.
Pre-9/11, sure.
A guy with a towel on his head.
Right.
Jumping
into the World Trade Center.
World Trade Center.
World Trade Center as a sandcastle for people who are listening.
Oh, yes.
World Trade, they're at the beach.
And as a kid.
And a kid, but he's got a towel wrapped around his head that makes him look like Yasser Arafat.
Yeah, and he's got sunglasses.
Sunglasses, and he's got a shovel in his hand, and he's jumping forthrightly into the Twin Towers as a sandcastle. So it's the New Yorker cover. You're from July 26, 1993.
Wow. That's pretty wild.
I mean, liberals should...
Yeah, way to deflect, David. As he's nervously touching his calf. He's like, Bill Maher, I'm showing calf for you. Okay, I thought that's what we were supposed to do on the show. But Bill does not like a beard. He is sans beard. Doesn't want to see it. Andy Dick knew that. I mean, look at Bill Maher is loving that. He's loving the little leg lift. Now David Cross. I mean, look at that. Look at those ugly ass shoes with those ugly ass crew socks. Reebok. Like retard. Looking like Elliot Page. Nice. That is unhinged.
Never get full of themselves, because you don't have to go that far back to find out when they were just absolutely not liberal. I did a whole thing on when Brando won the Oscar and he sent up the Indian girl, and most of Hollywood went apeshit about it. They did, like, of course, John Wayne had to be literally restrained from punching her. But they booed, and it just,
What
we
do you
live
mean?
in-
Like,
we live in, I also did a bit once about, like, you don't have to go that far back to find movies, in this century that are made by the most liberal people, and it's just all white people in a way they would never do today.
right. Well,
Like-
that's called progression and evolution.
Yeah,
and,
well, sure. I mean, and sometimes they take it too far and go over the top with wokeness, but yes, absolutely, progress, and nothing progressives hate more than admitting progress.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, when you admit progress, you admit that there's not still work to be done. I mean, they
Well, those two things
Progress
are
is a-
mutually
Oh, God, here we go.
exclusive. You can make progress and still say, although hopefully not in a day.
God, look how black his eyes are. Look at the worry in his face. It's like, wait, am I on the right side of history? Wait, hold on. Bill Maher. I mean, in a split second, he all confidence has left David Cross. He's never had any confidence. That's why he always talks like this.
Dickish way that there's more work to be done.
absolutely that is
Yeah.
the correct, in my view. That is exactly my opinion, my view.
Right.
That's not how they see it. They see it as here's an opportunity for some people to come in second in a I hate racism the most contest. It's not going to be me.
Oh,
Well, I think
It's a lot about
that's right, my neighbor. Ask David Cross if he believes in racism.
Sometimes a lot about their feelings more than the issue itself and how it makes them feel.
Oh, for sure.
The
Okay,
AH.
good.
For sure, but I think they're
Oh. Say it.
what I've experienced when I
Say
run
the
up against
N-word.
people like that is the thing that they all share is kind of a lack of humor, sense of humor.
Oh, here we go.
That too.
I'm glad
Gaslighting.
they're serious, and I'm glad they're doing something that's that is helpful. But and we share this personality trait. It's you make a snarky comment that's funny and pointed,
Oh.
and they don't think it's funny. They don't, and they're also like,
Yeah, it's,
hey, that's not cool.
they're they're a parody of themselves.
Yep.
They're an eye roll. They're a cliche because yes, are some things literally
Talking about
not
Mark
funny?
Norman.
Yes, but we draw the line at a very different place than they do, and also we draw the line at a very different place than we used to because we certainly used to be able to, and again, liberal people have done blackface. Liberal people.
Oh, here we go.
And nobody cared at the time, and it wasn't meant. It was always meant as a way to point about the evil of racism.
Okay. Okay, so this is what Bill Maher does. Okay, he'll fish it out. Okay, he won't just flat out say, "Hey, I heard you said the N-word." He'll kind of paint the picture a bit, kind of play with the landscape of your subconscious, and see if you bring it up yourself. He did this with who was that guy? The guy, the caddy crush guy, whose girlfriend was a professional golfer, and he kept saying things like, well, people are just talking a lot about infidelity and stuff, and sure enough, he ended up saying, yeah, Yeah, my wife lied, cheated, and stole it from me. Jerry O'Connell, and so he'll kind of give you time to see if you just say it. So let's see if David Cross here brings up the fact that he said the N-word with Mark Norman, because he's like, okay, it's your show. He's like, yeah, it is my show. It's like, whoa, okay.
It's fine. People are always feel a certain way. Issue with that, you should. Then good, you have an issue with it, and it makes you feel a certain way. If you have a issue with that, you should. Then good, you have an issue with it, and it makes you feel a certain way.
I'm not offended. I just worry about people getting mad at you.
Oh, that's fine.
All right, I respect that.
It's fine. People are always, somebody somewhere is always going to be mad at me.
That's true.
Oh boy. Now what happens if Bill Maher is mad at you, David Cross, huh? What if Bill Maher knows that you said the N-word?
It's fine.
It wasn't supporting, but but then things changed.
Welcome
and
to the
they
chat.
decided,
Happy
no,
Candy.
you can't even do it in support of the idea. And okay, I'm fine with that. I shouldn't get to vote on what it is, but it is a big change. And again, liberal people, you don't have to go that far back when we were all acting differently.
Not plywood, OSB. Okay, OSB. Yeah, there's a difference. There's a difference.
And my thing is just if you did something that was 20 years later, they go, oh my God, how dare you? But at the time, no one else gave a shit. You did the sketch, you did whatever, and there was no comment. Then you have to cancel everybody from 20 years ago because everybody just let it happen.
It's we got an angle, man. Oh, okay. We know, folks. Okay, this is some deep lore in Clip Virgin, some of the early days of Clip Virgin. Take a look at January 6th. And we talked about people doing the lean back, showing them angles. Okay, he went full 60 degree. Okay, that's some sacred geometry there. He's trying to circle the square right now, and we know that anytime. Oh my God! Look at that hand to it. Oh my God! Smashing his head, smashing his hat. He's basically pressing in the button part of his ball cap, which again, if you're a grown ass man wearing shorts and a ball cap, you gay. Okay? You just are. Okay? You're a child. Okay? What are you doing wearing a ball? Are you playing baseball? What you doing wearing a ball cap? Are you a trucker? What? Okay. Let's be done with ball caps. Okay? That's, if you're going to wear a brimmed hat, okay? You gotta have the thing go all the way around. Okay? I'm not gonna be wearing no ball cap just in the front. I want the whole thing covered. Okay? Okay? You see the difference? You see the difference, my friend? You ain't a man. You're a monkey. Looking like, You smashing your hat. Looking like a fool. people, we have got to demand more from our entertainers, okay? These are the people that are getting paid the big bucks to say a tight 20 on a comedy special. I've streamed for 15 hours. Okay, not one script. Not one repeated phrase. Okay, don't be fooled by these comedians. Okay, these are con mans. Cooks. Trying to tell you what's funny, trying to tell you what to think. Okay? Okay. Never trust a man with a brim in the front of his face. Okay? You go all the way around or no brim at all. I'm just going to sit here in silence. Oh my God. Man. Oh, thank you, Happy. Oh, we got it. We got a new subscriber, folks. Oh, we got a new Clip Virgin. Thank you. Thank you, Happy Candy Man Clown. I thought my name was disorientating. That's a Clown Man. Candy Man. Okay. We got a new converter, folks. Candy Man. Thank you so much. We are let's see where we're at now. Get that Godfather goals. 314, bring it up to 315. We're trying to hit 500 by end of spring. See if we can get that updated here. Show some love to Candyman. And then you guys out there watching this afterwards, thank you for liking and subscribing. We are underground, okay? We are not mainstream. We cover some mainstream, and we also cover some underground comedians, podcasters, and we do deep dive, long form satirical analysis, where we study behavioral movements and do deep dives into the psyche of these cucks. Allegedly. Okay. Now, in our earlier streams back in January, we've seen the people leaning back. Okay. And they're just trying to take it easy, huh? No. These liquor lush leaners, okay? Leaning back, showing in the mangles. They're hiding things, folks.
Interesting you say that because
Thank you.
You know, I have.
Thank you, Candyman.
I have a real issue with the idea of.
Okay, so again, David Cross.
Gonna bleep that N-word or what?
He's an N-word, folks. Okay, so he's saying the N-word, and it is like, hey, whoa. Even Mark Norman's like, hey, oh, you gonna bleep that N-word? You gonna?
And it was basically guy on his porch and Georgia or wherever. And it was basically, he would take, their lyrics and he's like, oh, niggas ain't shit, but da-da-da, whatever it is.
Yeah.
And then they would all sit there and listen and write it down. And then they go.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
That's a great sketch.
It was a good idea. Yeah.
That's very Chappelle showy.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Pre-Chappelle.
Pre. But I like that.
Yeah.
You gonna bleep that N-word or what?
So now here's Bill Maher kind of slowly laying out the red carpet for David Cross's Hard R.
Cancel culture. The idea that
Eyes closed.
that cancel culture has, I think it's accorded more power than it really has, and I think
He's concerned.
And I say this as someone who
Has said the N-word.
literally, because what you just mentioned, literally did a sketch
Oh God, here we go.
on the
Georgia.
rebooted Mr. Show with Bob and David for Netflix.
Oh, I loved it.
Thanks.
I thought you guys did a.
Do you know they took? So we did a sketch.
He's deflecting.
Where my character gets in blackface.
Oh, blackface.
And it was inspired by those all those videos people started making of like.
All right, so he's done blackface. Now, we are no stranger to the people who do blackface, okay? But, I see if we can go through it real quick here. Let's see if we can find it. Scrolling through the slideshow real quick to show you. The new updated version of what no one has done before. Real quick. Bear with me here. See if I can find it. I'm looking. We got a lot of slideshows here, folks. It's one I should probably just have on hand. No pun intended. But we don't, there it is. We don't do blackface, folks. We do black hands. Okay. So, right here, I was the first, in history to do black hands. Okay. That's how cutting edge we are at Clip Virgin. Okay. We don't just do what everyone else is doing. So we don't do blackface, okay? We do black hands. So doing blackface is,
I'm a sovereign citizen and I'm going to test this thing out with the police, and they would go film themselves and hassle a cop or something, do something stupid. And
Black Like Me, the book. The famous book, Black Like Me. It was a famous book in 1959.
Was that Baldwin?
No. It was a guy who.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I haven't read it.
He wanted to see what. Then this is pre-civil rights era, like when it was just sort of starting to bubble up. I want to see what it's like and show people what it's like to walk through the world.
Yeah.
With dark skin in America in 1959. You couldn't do it today, but it certainly was, again, I don't know if they're sometimes their own worst enemy. It's such a brilliant way.
didn't Jake Paul do it? Is that who did it? Jake Paul, one of the Paul brothers?
And a necessary way to open people's eyes toward what we are trying to achieve.
Well, I think
awareness.
That example is that'd be a shame if a person couldn't do that today. It's a genius thing to do.
You couldn't.
But
Well, Jake Paul did, and it's not genius to do that. It's hack. Okay. And not to toot my own horn, but I've never seen anyone do black hands before, so could be genius. I don't know. Okay. You know, I don't like to throw that word around, but if you're doing blackface, that everyone who tries to be edgy does blackface. Okay. But go ahead and get on Bill Maher and do black hands. That was the first one in history, folks. We are cutting edge at Clip Virgin. And again, we don't watch clips, okay? We don't just watch clips and react to clips. We go to the source material, we watch the source, and we tweeze out and we discover the funny, okay? We don't cover headlines and follow trends. We find the funny within the minutia, and there's a lot out there. And in these dark times, here at Clip Virgin, we bring about change through comedy revolution, through the source. I get this is out of text, but if the same black people walked Africa in the walked in Africa at the same time period, why instead of freeing them didn't we send them home versus slaves instead of not quite following, but I'm liking where you're going. Candyman. All right, here we go.
But to go back to what I was saying,
And you don't need to, but yeah.
So in the sketch, I play this idiot character who's trying to called Know Your Rights, and he's one of these guys like, okay, so they put up a sign that says you can't do this, but I'm a sovereign citizen and I have every right, and I'm going to show you your rights, whatever. And he goes and Keegan-Michael Key plays a cop, and I'm trying to get him to arrest me or whatever, and everything I do, he's just like, that's cool, just.
Oh, you're asking why didn't we just send the slaves back to Africa? Probably because it costs money. They're worth more to us here. Or to them. Not to us. I wasn't part of it. But my lineage was, that's right. I'm Western European. Okay, so watch out. I'm a colonizer. According to all these lefties. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but white people are the minority. Okay, I don't know why people are so like, we have to have a space. Okay, you guys can have spaces. We have spaces, and I wonder why people are so upset at us. We're just these little people off on the side. Okay, you guys have everything. Okay, you are the majorities, but we messed with your minds and called you the minority. Oh, wait, I don't know. Okay, so you guys are the majorities, black people. Right? I mean, and that's even outside Africa. Okay. You're taking over Europe. Whites used to be 80%. Now it's 30%. Western Europe and in the United States. Major country or major cities in the US. So, okay, you guys won. Now quit your bitching. Allow us to live, okay? You guys okay? Mama said, okay, who cares? What did your daddy say? Oh, shit.
Take your time and, look out and do better next time, and we'll see, and I keep up.
Welcome to the stream, Jan. Wait, you're saying, yeah, no idea it was on? Oh, now, okay, folks, thank you for liking, subscribing. You will have to hit that bell button, okay? The bell button to get a notification. A lot of people are saying that notification or just the regular subscribers are not being notified when a new video drops or the stream goes on. And some people are even saying that they've been unsubscribed. Okay, this is AI through YouTube. They are messing with people's channels right now. It's hitting if you listen to all the channels right now, they're all saying that they're not able to reach out to their own subscribers. So go ahead and follow us in the Discord. And we got a link in the bio on our page here, and I'll post it on there when we go live, and and on X, I'll throw a flare out there on X saying that I'm going live, because it's not going out to our subscribers a lot of times, and so but glad to have you.
Upping the bar, so then I put blackface on, drive around and I'm the idiot. The character is the idiot for doing this. And then he's still pretty cool, but then Jay Johnson playing a white cop comes out and just pepper sprays me and beats the shit out of me. And the point is made in several ways. Netflix didn't just take that sketch out. They took the entire episode off the air. And that's being canceled.
Yeah, that is canceled.
Literally.
I mean, people sometimes want to say cancel. Oh, people aren't canceled because they're still doing this or that. There are different gradations of it. There's soft canceling. I would say I've had some of that happen to me.
Like what?
Soft canceling would be like, we will never give you an Emmy, even though plainly I deserved them.
33 nominations.
No, Bill.
And no, you don't think I've ever? You don't think my show?
I don't know what the categories or the context or any of that.
You don't watch that shit?
I don't. I really don't, and I don't. I haven't watched an award show in fucking forever, and they're all bullshit political garbage anyway.
Anyway, it's not fully. I'm just saying there are gradations of ways you can soft cancel or hard cancel. Is like, well, you may never show your face in this town again. We will never, and usually that's, for good reason. I mean, there's a good reason that, a lot of the original wave of Me Too guys, Matt Lauer sounds like he was a pig.
Oh, yeah.
Like the Charlie Rose. You'll never see these people, you're out to dinner even. You can't even go to a restaurant when you're that canceled. But yeah, there's different, some people like Louis C.K. can certainly play anywhere in the world and sell out big stadium, theaters, whatever, auditoriums for his stand-up fans, but much harder to like get a studio to like do a movie, you know?
Yeah.
That's a kind of cancellation. Woody Allen, they won't work with him anymore, even though I think that's a bogus charge.
I don't know. I just think we need a new term that's not so.
Okay, so Bill Maher thinks Woody Allen is a bogus charge. Sleeping with a 14-year-old. His adopted daughter. Right? I mean, yikes.
So definitive, you
They'll-
know.
they'll
I mean,
gotta play
but for
cover
you
for
to
each
say
other.
there's soft canceling and hard canceling, to me that means we need some new language for it.
Hit me. Go
all right,
ahead.
give me a minute. I'll text you when I'm
fuck you up versus fuck you up badly. I mean, I don't know.
when I'm on the
But
plane.
do you remember the Mitch? Speaking of this general subject, do you remember the Mr. Show sketch? This is probably the first iteration of it, where it was like they were about slavers, and the line was,
Oh,
"People selling people
Oh, yes.
to people."
right.
Which
Yeah.
is like one of the most devastatingly funny
Yeah.
lines. And again, I don't even know if, trust me, there are people in this world who will certainly find something about that to object to.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I mean, that's going back to the idea that, you know, people who don't really know me that well, who know little bits and pieces of my work here and there, assume that I'm super lefty political comic, and I'm not. I'm not a political comic. I'm a comic who talks about politics, you know, in part of a much bigger thing. But I can't tell you how many times as I was coming up doing stuff in Boston, you know, Cambridge, San Francisco, I would get booed and hissed for, you know, the joke that, and it's.
Well, you did Gay Jesus. Something like that is always going to.
Yeah.
Certain number of people do not want to hear
But
Jesus talking like.
Yeah, on both sides, both
absolutely
part of the spectrum.
Well, Jesus fan.
Yeah, and people who think that you're somehow denigrating gay people by doing that, you know. And no, I would get hisses and boos, like, you know, at progressive, you know, cities and places.
Good. That means you're doing something right.
Yeah, no, I didn't go off crying. I'm just saying, like,
right.
It's not so cut and dry, you know? And I find that there's the thread through all that is people who their sense of humor gets blocked by emotion.
Quit gaslighting us, David Cross. Okay, we don't like your humor. Okay, you saying the N-word and we're calling you out on it, and you're like, oh, wait, they don't like the humor. They don't really understand what funny is. No, we do know. That's why we say the line in the sand. You do blackface. You do all those hacky jokes. You're a hack, David Cross. Okay, let's see you try to do black hands. All right. Well, the first one in history. What are you saying?
You know, and
correct. I agree.
And it's a bummer, you know.
And as someone
we're so
the
jealous.
South, I mean,
what about the South?
Where are you more comfortable? I mean, I know that the cliche would be, well, in the South, there are going to be a bunch of rednecks. Yeah, but in the South, they're also going to be like more like ready to laugh.
Oh, I have some of my best shows in the South.
Right.
I mean,
Right.
regionally.
As opposed to places where, I mean, I've had some great audiences in San Francisco.
Don't mess
and
with
I've
the
had
South.
some
Dirty
of
South.
though you're too PC, and I'm a bad man.
Yeah, I know.
And, so people used to ask me, where do I like to play? I would always say the red states because I would attract a mostly liberal crowd in a red state.
They're
And
so
they just,
fucking happy to see you. here's what I experienced.
and don't have a stick up their ass, basically.
And no, but there's a when I go to places even like Missoula, Montana. I was going to shoot my last special there, but then some stuff happened. But I was going to.
So you'll go anywhere.
I'll go anywhere. Yeah, I will absolutely go anywhere.
I was like that. I just quit last year, but for 40 years I was pretty much like that.
You mean like you're?
Yeah, I stopped doing stand-up. I did a special.
Really?
Yeah, I did my last special. It was on a year ago, taped December 2024, and I was like, I'm out.
And wait. I want to. We'll get back to that, but I want to. What was that decision like for you?
Tough, obviously. It's like cutting off your arm in a way. I mean, I've been doing this. There's nothing that's more consistent throughout my whole life from when I was 22 and got out of college and moved to New York and tried to be a comic hanging out at Catch a Rising Star in the Improv. So to not do it felt just weird.
Yeah.
But, first of all, I'm 70. I thought, that's a good number to maybe go. First of all, it's not healthy.
You look great for 70, by the way.
Well, finish your thought. But it's thank you. It's not healthy travel in general.
Oh, I know. It
isn't.
It's bad. It's hard. It's really bad.
Planes are not healthy, even private ones. I was very fortunate to travel like a pimp all over the country. But even still, and hotels got worse.
Is there a dog sleeping somewhere? Do you hear that?
There is a dog sleeping somewhere, but not anywhere near this.
But what am I hearing?
I don't know. The place is charming.
You're hearing the ticking clock of the old crocodile coming after you. Okay, time's up. David Cross is losing it. His dementia's flaring up. Too much mold. Black mold. Oh! You ever do black mold? Okay.
In a sort of down and dirty way, so it could be anything.
Honestly, it sounds like there's a dog sleeping.
Wow, look at that profile. Oh my God. Whoa, I never seen something so disjointed in my life. I mean, there's no definition at all. Just one puffy little pudge. What the hell is wrong with you, David Cross? Set some boundaries. Okay, lay off the wine. You ever heard of moderation? I mean, look at it. You're never going to be on television again looking like that. Yeah, Lulu, exactly. Kind of looks like the oldest Lost Boy. You are. Hey. Is that Peter Pan? I mean, and like his hat's like crooked and sideways too, kind of trying to be hip. You ain't Ashton Kutcher. Oh my God. Oh, exactly. Looks like he's got a little propeller hat. You might as well. Spinning a little propeller. Oh, you look great for your age, Bill Maher. You want to spin my propeller? Man up, Cross. Lay off the butter, butter boy. Oh my God, I would just love just to right in the allegedly, okay? In the video game, not in real life. But just I want to put one hand at the small of his back and my other hand right at the apex of his bulbous belly and go, whoa, this is a real human form. And you're this. Okay? Just like old dirty old bagpipe. You need to be squeezed out. Go for a walk. You got those ugly ass walking shoes. Why don't you walk? Okay, but again, they're so cushy. Okay, those really thick soled cushy tennis shoes show you how much extra fat that they have on. Okay, the thicker the sole is on your tennis shoes, that's an indicator of how much extra weight you're carrying. Same thing with people who have sorry guys if you got a large iPhone, okay, but people with the large phones tend to be the large people. That's just how it is, okay? Now, everything I say to them does not apply to the clip virgins, okay? So, I love everyone, and you're all perfect in clip virgins' eyes, okay? So none of this applies to you guys, okay? It's them. Okay, these people that are trying to tell us how things are, when they look like this, low effort. And even Bill Maher said, I don't care if it could be 1,000 degrees. You'd never see me in shorts on television doing a show. So he's already pissed off Bill Maher.
There it is.
We don't care. Can you get over it?
Wow.
It stopped. Nope, there it is. Okay, sorry.
Wow, you have better hearing than I do.
All right.
But even if there was a dog sleeping, it would be kind of a soothing thing to hear.
Okay,
I actually like it when I hear my dog snore.
Yeah.
It's like he's happy, he's content, he's secure.
He's drinking
he
a
feels
beer,
good enough
just
to see.
What
hanging
kind
out.
of dog do you have?
At the time, ancient. I mean, I've had two for a very long time. One died in August.
How old?
Oh, just old as fuck. And,
Oh,
I mean, it just gets to that moment. What do you have,
that's
dogs?
sad.
I do. We're on our third dog.
Third dog?
Yeah.
You've been married for how long?
Here we go.
It'll be 14 years in October. But
Wow.
this is my third dog. Our family's second. But I talk about having to put my dog down a few specials ago, and I waited too long.
No one saw it, so you can say it. Okay. We don't keep up with Cross. Keeping up with Cross. Okay, that's the pilot show that never happened because no one cares. So please tell us your dog story. But no, folks, he actually had a decent special. Okay. David Cross, his timing was good. His delivery was good. The overall package of the special was way better than any of the Rogan Sphere comics. And especially Rogan. Okay, Rogan absolutely sucks at stand-up. And he is in massive decline on his show. It has been for a while. Can't remember the last time I watched a Rogan episode.
You know, I knew it.
Too long?
Yeah, I should have done it. She was in
Because she was so much pain?
Oh my God! And
Right.
she had a diaper, and I had to carry her up and downstairs.
No. It is so hard to know when to have the death panel, as they used to say about Obamacare. There was going to be death panels. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
But you do have to have the death panel because at some point, right? It's you're just making this creature suffer, and it's inevitable. It's not like there's certain things where you just know it's only going to get worse. For example, in the middle of the night, if you feel like you have to go to the bathroom, like, do I really have to go? But you know in your mind, it's not going to get better. In 20 minutes, I'm not going to have to go to the bathroom less.
Right.
So I might as well.
Right.
On the first.
Right.
I'm going to go. So,
Until you get to the point where you're so relaxed, you're like, you know what? I'll change the sheet. So move over there. I'll roll over. It's fine.
I always thought, though, that somebody missed a good trick by not inventing something that was like, okay, bear with me, like a receptacle that you put on the floor by the bed, right?
Yeah.
And it has some sort of tube coming out of it, and then you could just lie in bed and put your dick in the tube.
That has to exist.
Have you ever seen it?
No, because I'm not that lazy. But I'm sure somewhere.
And thank you for the shot of the shorts.
I don't think so.
He's like, no, I'm not that lazy. And then look at his outfit. No, and look at your, if you can call that a physique. The only definition you've got in your body is the definition of laziness. Okay, you define lazy. I mean, look at that. Oh my God. Those have never been used. Okay, no one's running in those. And his belly is as wide as his brim. It sticks out as much as his brim. And as ugly as his beard. Dude. And the vacant expression of the eye, there's like nothing in his eyes.
I'm sure somewhere.
I don't think so. Let's check Amazon. Check it like.
What would you Google? What would you search?
Piss tube. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Then you're gonna get some punk band from from the early '80s.
I've never seen anybody talk about it. I've never certainly seen one. I've never seen one advertised. I feel like those kind of infomercials that are on TV all the time for all sorts of crazy shit like that.
Dude, I started doing this bit, which is a real thing that I experienced about like where I'm watching TV, I'm kind of mindlessly watching, and it suddenly dawns on me that
Like how you
every
get dressed?
commercial is for old people who
Yeah, of
can't,
course.
who have to go to the bathroom in
Right.
a different way, and like, what am
Right. Everything. Because the only people watching TV are people who have to worry about going to the bathroom when you least expect it.
Right. Or are you tired of falling down in the shower, or like,
Right.
things like you can't get into the shower?
Candyman says David Cross is in GTA San Andreas. Are you serious? Oh my god! As a in the radio station or something? Wow. Now, now that's where I like to be a character. Now Fisk was saying that I should be being King of the Hill. Now I would like to be a GTA character. Your mission, if you should so choose it. He's a mission. You save his store. Oh my god, nice.
Properly.
See, this is when I hope they do the death
props
panel for
to
me.
David Cross.
I mean, when it gets to the point where it's bathroom issues, again.
Well, it sounds like you're almost there.
No.
You're asking for a tube.
I first of all, I wouldn't use this.
You totally would.
I would.
You would totally use it.
Yeah, maybe I would. Think about it. You don't have to get up to go to the bathroom. You just stick your dick in the tube.
I like it.
I mean, you know.
Can I tell you what I've started to do? That
Cut
is
to billionaires, Maher and Crosby, after their massive invention, revolutionizes sleeping.
So Shark Tank. Let's do it. Let's get on Shark Tank.
Yeah. Well, somebody's going to see it and steal it now. But they would have stolen it anyway, because that's the nature of American capitalism.
There you go.
You cannot.
Hey, the best things were stolen, right?
Everything. But
the light bulb,
if you
the TV,
everything
was all stolen.
Everything.
Fritos. Fritos. You know?
Fritos.
Fritos, a guy.
Oh, the Bandito?
Yes, for the Bandito.
Well, you said stolen.
Well, the.
He's talking about Fritos. I ended up seeing this. How did I see it? It was like some really strange, low production film. What was it? It was about the guy who came up with like the Red Hot Cheetos or the Fritos or something like that. And not even worth talking about. I don't know why I'm even saying it.
That's not fair to say stolen, but the guy's like, hey, I'll give you $5 for that, whatever it was. Whoa. The Frito-Lay Frito. And then, so I shouldn't say stolen. That's not it. But the light bulb and
everything.
TV, yeah.
But it's terrible because if you are a person with no means, but you do come up with a great idea, the second you let that idea out, big companies will find a way to steal it, and then you sue them or whatever, and they have a $1 trillion lawyer fund that can just wear you down.
Yep.
And yeah, so it's a little like how third parties in this country never succeed, because once you get popular enough, your ideas get stolen by one of the other two parties. That's what always happens. They co-op.
Well, and they know how to figure out how to cut your support just enough to, help the other guy. They've been really good at that.
But it is amazing, though, how we do get locked into just like Coke or Pepsi. You got to make, this, I don't want to go into, if I did want to, like long lists from both sides of things I hate. But you still got a choice. You're always having to make the choice between what do you just hate less,
Mm-hmm.
you know? And it seems theoretically, if there were more choices, you wouldn't, but I don't know if that's true either. I mean, European countries, parliamentary systems, they always have more than two parties.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, well, most places I would imagine.
You think that's better?
Absolutely, yeah, because it.
Yeah, there's more than Pepsi and Coke. There's Lulu. Yeah, there's RC. There's Dr Pepper, Sprite. I can't remember the last time I had a soda. I really hope you guys are not drinking your calories. Yeah, that. Although maybe I need to start. Give me a little pick me up. Help me lock in. No, that stuff will rot you out.
It's it's more for the people because you have representation and but then you end up like
See, that's the difference between you and I. You like the people.
well,
The people. You say it like it's a good thing.
well, in theory,
The people.
on paper.
Have you met the people?
I have.
Seriously?
I have.
Come on. No. You can usually tell when.
All right. Well, David Cross, so far not bringing up his the moment he said the N-word. And why would you? Nothing to be proud of. And Bill Maher doesn't seem to know the lore. But David Cross has no lore.
And with people that you might not agree with
Right.
is good.
That's it. That's it. It's coalition forming.
And there's
Right.
now what happened in England. I was living in the UK when
Yes.
the Liberal Democrats did surprisingly well, and it was who was it? I think it was pre-Cameron. It was it's how David Cameron got. So the Tories, Labour, and Liberal Democrats.
We've had a lot of different faces. Theresa May and Boris Johnson, and a lot of faces in that
Well,
office.
Theresa May was
Rishi,
105 days, something like that.
Who?
No, it was
Who?
Theresa May.
Sunak, right? Rishi Sunak, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
she's
gone. And now it's...
well, he was the mayor.
No, he was prime minister.
No.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Yeah.
There was...
Oh, and there it is.
Absolutely. Yes.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
No. You would never see me covering my face like this when I go on Bill Maher. That is...
I'm sorry. Yeah.
There was...
That is insane.
He was post...
there was a moment...
Yes. Sunak was...
Yeah.
Oh my God. Excuse me. Abre los ojos. Joto.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Yeah.
There was
He was post...
Yes.
Let me try
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Yeah. He was post...
Sorry, I'm trying to get one more here.
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
Screenshot.
you're right. I'm sorry. Yeah.
There was
There you go. So you're going in the file. Anytime someone closes their eyes in front of me, you are going in the slideshow.
There was
He
a,
was post.
there was a moment.
Yes.
Oh, look at that. There it is. That's the one I want. Look at that. Oh, hi. Bro, what are you doing?
Sunak was
Yes.
replaced by Starmer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a moment when England had a prime minister who was the scion of an immigrant family from India, right? And I think Scotland had one whose family came from Pakistan. I mean, you know, talk about progress. Like, yeah, just acknowledge it. That, you know, we're not complaining about that.
God.
We're just saying things have come a long way.
Well, I feel like they're going backwards because our system now wants them to go backwards. Like, we have people who are openly espousing, you know, white Christian nationalism, and that's, you know, people openly say women
Yeah.
shouldn't vote, you know.
Yes.
No, I'm not that. That's okay. No, but
No, there's very frightening.
Okay, so David Cross is anti-white Christian. Okay, good to know. Good to know, David Cross. So you don't like white people, you don't like Christians? Okay. Is that what you're saying? Get him! On the video game. GTA.
nationalism, and that's, you know, openly espousing, you know, white Christian nationalism, and that.
Now, imagine someone openly espousing Jewish nationalism or Muslim nationalism. Oh, man. Okay, but the second that someone says something about the white Christian nation, oh, well, no. Hey, stop. You can't be proud of the color of your skin. You can't be proud of your religion. You can't be proud of your country. Really? Is that right? Well, I don't think that's going to fly anymore.
That's, you know, people openly say women
Yeah.
shouldn't vote, you know.
Yes.
No, I'm not that. That's okay. No, but
No, there's very frightening things on the right.
because and that's
Oh, yeah, that's so frightening. That's so frightening as he's aiming the gun at Bill Maher. First off, if you're aligning yourself with a nation, you are cattle. Okay? You're just a bunch of sheep. So stop with this nationalism stuff. Okay? You gotta shed all of that. Uphold good moral values. But the second you align yourself to, you know, religion and all it, then it's immediately us against them. Okay? The second you're part of a group, then it is, yeah, we are the right one. We are the ones who are in the right, and everyone else is wrong. So if you are a Christian, everyone else is a sinner and secular. If you are Muslim, everyone else is an infidel. If you are Jewish, everyone else is a goy. Okay? So, if you're American, everyone is beneath you. So please, enough with this nationalism, the staunch religious point of views. These are all little powwows, little huddles that people lock themselves into when they are afraid. Okay? Identity politics. You want to be part of a group because it's scary out there. You can't survive on your own, so you got to be part of a group. So, and go ahead, be part of a group and try to have your own opinion. Try to question the narrative and see what happens. Okay? So they are saying that they're being inclusive as they're excluding. They about love and peace as they tell everyone else that they are going to burn in hell. Now, I find that there are some good tenets from different religious groups, and you should be as well versed in all the major religions as you can. And in doing that, you won't be controlled by any of them. And but I think we're forgetting that we're human. Okay, these man-made constructs of consolidating and confinement, constraint, and other words are only means of enslavement and control. There's the other one. Control. So they're only there to keep you grouped up, easily monitored and controlled. And once all that's stripped away, then you get to humanity. And people seem to have forgotten that ever since 2016, when Trump became president. Now everyone is political. That was one of the cool things about America. We didn't know what was going on in politics. It was the Europeans that were all, they've had the revolutions and all that, and so they knew everything about politics. They had a good sense of the geopolitical landscape. And America was still in the sleep stage. But all that is man-made. Okay, we are human. The spoken word of God. Man. Human. The breath of life. I think it's actually what it means. The breath of God inside of us. and I just coughed mine out of my vessel. So now it's going to be, technocracy. All right, so the tech companies are more powerful than governments and countries, and we now have to abide by YouTube and Apple and Google, where before it was Mother Russia. Now it's the motherboard and my MacBook Air. So the second you do away with all that, and learn Western philosophy, Eastern philosophy, learn Catholicism, Buddhism, Hinduism, Catholicism. It's all just words on a paper, folks. Now there's something there though. Okay, there is a there, and that is the human connection, and the positive thing about churches and religious groups is that it does bring community. Okay. But that community can come at a cost. And that cost is your individuality.
Because progress was made, and
yes, some of it is backlash stuff. But in general, what you see out of a Republican today, like just the garden variety, even the MAGA people. I mean, I've certainly met all of them. I mean, the vice president is married to an Indian American.
It's
they're just things,
crazy.
and they are not. Trump doesn't care about gay.
No, not at all.
So there has been like progress that seeps into even the,
Yeah, but that's.
So there are backlash people, but like the rank and file Republican I don't think is a racist. I think you can get them into positions that look racist, but I don't think in their bones they're like what the race, kind of what I grew up with. Like a racist was somebody who didn't want to shake a black person's hand.
Yes, I don't think that's a thing.
Black hand.
Say as much.
Shake my hand.
Feeling a sense that, like Charlie Kirk stuff, that women and black people and black women especially are just not. I'm not being an asshole, guys. I'm just saying they don't have the mental.
There was a little more. I read that when he died. They, of course, lots of places put his greatest hits of worst hit of worst thing.
Yeah.
And then somebody else printed something, and this is what always happens with the media. Like I never trust it because you never get the full story. Where like each one was put in with the full context, it was never quite as bad, as they said.
Like context is everything, right?
It is. I'm just saying it was easy to pull from his quote bed and find stuff that I certainly don't agree with, even in the context. But it wasn't quite what you were saying there.
Excuse me?
That was a dog sleeping.
Dying.
Dying. But, again, I'm the guy who made Religulous. You don't have to tell me about fucking how religion warps people's thinking, and
There you go.
You know, all these guys who are
Yeah, and so does politics. So does thinking that everyone is either right or left. So does thinking that being a stand-up is cool. Okay. I mean, David Cross is the least cool person I've ever seen. And yeah, he can be funny. Okay, there are moments where he can be funny. But man, this has got to be, you know, with podcasts and all this, this oversensitivity, this overgeneralizing. This has got to be what the 24-hour news cycle had done to the news and to us when it first came about. And it was all rage and just trying to get your attention, trying to capture your louche. And now with all these podcasts, they just have to label everything, put everything in some type of category, and say that just because you look at stats, that you're racist, or you know, I don't know. This is some boomer combo, if I've ever heard of it. I mean, this is I mean, I suppose they can't really get deep. You know, you can't really get deep on these shows because they never hung out together. They never really talked, so they're just trying to figure each other out. And they need to have someone agree with them to feel comfortable being around them, because the second that you start poking a little bit at their fragile little ego, the second you start disagreeing with what they say, they're going to attack you. They're going to attack your character, because you know, they're what they believed can't really hold up.
On this, shall we say, turning the clock back page, it all comes from religion. It all comes from super duper Christianity. And the Bible says that man has
Christianity? What about the super duper Jewish people? The Orthodox Jews, the hat spitting on people, the kids hitting and kicking the people. Why is it always the Christians, Bill Maher? It's the super duper fundamental Christians that are just,
dominion over women. Oh, maybe that's animals. Right? He has dominion over animals, but sort of over women too.
But it does say that. I mean, it doesn't say dominion, but it says that.
Very close.
It's right. That's what I'm saying. It says that
Yes.
a woman. It implies that a woman should be subservient to the husband.
I can accept it in women, but not animals.
Yeah, and Bill Maher knows all about relationships, right? Okay, he knows all about it. You know, I would tread lightly. Okay, I would tread lightly when it comes to speaking against Christians. Okay, you know, you think that that's just. Now I speak on all of them. Okay, not just Christians. I speak about every religious group. I don't give a shit. But I'd rather be a C than a J any day.
When will the animals rise up? Come on.
Well, apparently they're sleeping. They're not even going to wake up. But yeah, I mean, a lot of it does come from, I mean, you see it in the military. I mean, Pete Hegseth is really super duper Christy, as all dry drunks are.
Yeah, and you're super duper Jewy. Bill Maher, you got to mention it every single podcast. No, can't believe the. Okay. And we got to hear it. We got to hear all about it. Okay, so what? Is that okay with you, Bill Maher? Is it okay that someone's Christian around you? Okay. Does everyone need to be Jewish? Okay, for an atheist, you sure do hold water for the Jays.
Interesting.
You know,
Yeah,
and I'm not
yeah.
even saying that he is what they say. I don't believe anybody.
What about he just said something, it was almost like a Freudian slip. Not Freudian slip, but fuck, I shouldn't say anything.
Yeah, I know what I think I know what you're getting at. You know, it's like the Trump administration are not people who care about saying the quiet part out loud.
Right.
In fact, it's their superpower in some ways. It's like that's what makes MAGA fans go, finally, somebody said it, somebody's got the balls.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's not wrong. And so, you know, I mean,
what has Trump been right on?
Well, I think he was right to attack Iran.
Oh, I highly disagree.
Yeah, I know. I figured
What do
you
you mean?
would.
Why?
Because I do think of you as like sort of that, like down the line liberal, like down the line.
I mean, in some ways, I'm definitely. I'm politically more Democrat socialist. I believe.
You're socialist. Again, I think you're plainly then you're to the left of me if you even say you're a socialist.
Well, I said democratic socialist.
I know, but I know what a democratic socialist is. That's Mandami, who's a straight up communist.
No, he's not.
Okay,
No, he's not.
Okay, he has someone
God.
working.
Bill. Yeah. All right.
He is.
Seriously, this is worse than listening to people talk sports. Oh my God. Just the mind matrix that they're in. Okay? They are imprisoned by someone else's little categories that they've created, and they nestle in real nicely and like, yeah, I'm a social democrat. I'm a right winger. I'm a lefty. What are you talking about? How about be a farmer? How about be a warrior? Be a poet? Since when do we have to be a political side? Where's your merit? I can't stand politics. It's all kayfabe. And now Bill Maher's like, whoa, hey, no. I'm placing you in this category, and this is where you're going to be in my mind. You are basically a communist, and so is Randami, or whatever the hell his name is. We're giving them too much power. We're giving them too much attention. Turn the TV off. Turn this TV off. Okay? Don't give them the attention. These politicians are just vampires, just wanting your attention constantly, wanting to agitate you. And what they're doing is they're showing the other team how much they can control the mass, what kind of levers they can pull in order to create hysteria. This is their way of showing the other team how much control they have over you. It's a game to them. Well, I ain't playing. I ain't playing anymore. I'm done with the politics. I'm done with the left. I'm done with the right. I'm done with talking about the president. Who cares? Yes, it does have a bit of a, what they do can have a bit of an effect on your life. But I feel like that seems only fairly recent, okay? As recent as much attention as we've given them, much power as we've given them over us, over our emotions and our attention. Keep it local. Be concerned about yourself, your family, your loved ones, your friends. Don't be concerned about what these politicians are doing. It's just another sporting event, okay? The only thing that's worse than people that watch sports are people that follow politics. What a waste. You following politics and you're thinking that you're being part of history, okay? You're not. History is written by the victors. Okay? Just prepare yourself. Get ready. Learn to fight. So when the time comes, you can tell your story. Don't have other people tell your story. And quit telling other people's stories. Now we got AI coming in. The new General AI. Well, it's going to be our general. Okay, they're oh man. This is why they're working really hard to keep comedy down. They don't want people in good spirits. They don't want people to be having fun. Okay, they want people constantly agitated so that we will stay on these opposing sides and fight each other constantly.
First of all,
Okay.
he has someone working for him named Sia Weaver.
Okay.
Have you read about her?
I have not.
See, that means you're in a bubble
Okay.
because you should have.
Okay.
Okay,
so
let me tell you who
I
she
will,
is. She's
edify
like
me.
she's like one of his top lieutenants. His big issue was the rent's too high.
Mm-hmm.
She's the head of like we're gonna fix housing.
Mm-hmm.
This is like what got him elected. He has not disavowed her, and I could show you all her tweets that she's put out over the last few years in quotes. And one of them is elect more communists.
Mm-hmm.
Politics is now Twitter posts and Lego cartoons. Yeah. So it's going to be distilled to its most simplest, ignorant form. It's wild. But the second you turn it off, clear your mind, what ends up happening is that you actually see how other people are then being swayed by it. You see other people so stressed out looking at their phones and the computer. Excuse me. You see other people trying to start these little mini food shelters for the illegal immigrants who are too nervous to get groceries. It's like, what's happening? Not for me, folks. Not for me.
I don't think you have to read between the lines if somebody he stands with and by is saying, and also her other quotes are like, all home ownership is racist.
Well, that's ridiculous.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yes, I have an issue with that thing that she said. I don't know this woman. I will definitely look her up. I'm a fan of Donnie's. I'm a fan of, and I'm.
So now he's like, wow, okay. So now you are identified through your politics. All the other stuff that you've done, David Cross, it doesn't matter to Bill Maher because of your politics. Because you like some 30-year-old who is the mayor of New York. Gee, can I? Well, I'd just love to join in on on that. That'd be great.
I lived in New York for 25 years.
Still smoke
and
pot?
No, I mean, I wish. It just doesn't, I'm not good with it, and it took me fucking forever to learn my lesson, you know? I wish I could, because I enjoy
Did you
it.
used to? I feel like I've smoked pot with you.
No, I did. I just don't, my brain doesn't work well on it.
No, you probably need to. You would self-reflect for once in your life and realize what a fat slob you are.
You know what I mean?
Sure. You just said you like Mandami. Well, let's not argue about.
For me, it's not an argument. It's a conversation.
Okay. Right.
I don't feel like it's an argument.
Okay.
And I think he also going from the last the administrations that were in.
Yeah, weed's not for everyone, but should be. And I agree with that. But it also too, it's like, even people who use it on a regular basis, if you get some kind of wacky strain, you know, it'll hit you differently. So it's not like, you know, you have to know what you're getting. But yeah, I agree.
That ran New York from when I moved there. I mean, they weren't, you know, Bloomberg was okay in a relative sense, but I mean,
and I'm sure like the weed back in the 70s could be for everyone, and everything that's happening now with, you know, all the modifications that they're doing to the strains, and yeah, it can definitely throw you for a loop.
de Blasio and Adams are just not good. De Blasio was kind of feckless, and Adams was absolutely corrupt, blatantly. And I think at the least, I think most New Yorkers feel this way. Like, let's give this guy a chance.
I agree with that.
Okay,
totally.
So
I'm not judging him by what he's done, because it's too early and we don't know what he's going to do, and he could wind up being an effective administrator.
I think he's going to be like LaGuardia. I really do.
He could wind up being an effective administrator, but his philosophical pinnings, and I could read other things from the Democratic Socialist Party that show that it's not different than communism. A lot of it. It is. I mean, it's about. They have statements about, like, the government should take over industries and so forth. Like, I mean,
well, I don't believe that, and I'm not a communist. But
they do. But that's part of when I hear democratic socialist. I'm telling you can read up on those.
Sure, I mean the people I'm fans of politically. Call themselves democratic socialists, align with that. Bernie Sanders, AOC.
Bernie is not a communist.
No, he's a democratic socialist, and
that's true.
And
there's that wing. Yes.
And I've spent over the years
boring
a bunch of time in Scandinavia and those countries that are democratic socialist, and they're fucking awesome. Now, I don't live there, and I would imagine that I would miss certain things, but I mean,
man, I bet you stood out like a big old sore, bulby nose, didn't you? And Scandinavian. Scandinavian countries, huh? Like, oh my God, what is that little midge? Don't you dare step foot in my motherland.
When you look at the list of, they just came out with the 2025 list, the happiest places on earth, and it's always the same.
Right.
It's always the same thing. And one of the outstanding things about all those countries, whether it's Denmark or Finland or whatever,
is, go ahead, Lulu, say it. It's black hands. That's what makes, that's the difference, huh?
is the
Say it. See, he's like, oh wait, I can't say. Is the need for more diversity?
one is freedom, and the other is lack of suspicion in their neighbors. Like
Neighbor. See, that's how I say the N-word. Neighbor.
yes, or people in
And why is that, David Cross? Why are they not suspicious of their neighbors? Okay? Why do they feel so comfortable? Okay. Folks, live around whoever you like, okay? But just know that people congregate to the people that they're comfortable with. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. They're trying to get you to feel guilty, to be around your own kind, to see some familiarity within your heritage. Every other country can do that. Well, now they can't. Now they can't. It's done. Okay, there's millions of immigrants everywhere now. Okay, they flooded it, and good luck. So that's why we're eyeing Greenland.
in their community, small and large.
Yeah, I totally agree. I did a whole editorial once on the idea that kind of European socialism made people happier for this reason, that happiness is not just what you have, which is what we think in America.
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
what you don't have to worry about.
Yeah.
What you don't have to sweat. And they don't sweat healthcare.
Yep.
They don't sweat college.
Yeah.
They don't sweat being taken care of.
Daycare.
Yeah. Things like that. There are things
They have more vacation days.
Yes, that too.
They are happier.
That is probably what makes them happier. And that is just not, so far, the American character, which is...
Well, that, and not all the poisons in the food and in the water. Yeah. Did you hear about the car in Rome? Is that are you being for real? Did something happen, or is that a joke saying that? There's no cars in Rome. Yeah, I'll say too. Like that's a huge thing. Is you want to drive someone crazy, put them around a densely populated Oh, the cat in Rome. But I say vehicles, cars. Put yourself into a place that's highly populated with vehicles, and you will go nuts. Okay, I just this constant accommodation to machines, with no consideration to human beings. The thing that made them. Okay. With everything that we do to accommodate vehicles, the roads, the tires, the gasoline, the gas stations, the parking lots, the strip malls, the fast food, the constant driving, the sitting, the seatbelts, the fender benders, all the millions of car accidents, the thousands of people that die each year, the traffic jams, the highways, the roads, the snow plows, everything, the whole ecosystem around one invention. Just imagine what's going to happen with AI. Just imagine. We build this machine to travel, to take us places. And then we gotta rebuild the infrastructure, the interstates, the homes now accommodate vehicles more than they accommodate humans. All just so we can sit down and turn a key or push a button. We need to go back to horses. Be connected to the beast. Okay? You ain't got enough fat person on a horse. You'll trim up real quick. A little kinetic energy. Okay? Learn how to take care of an animal. I hate vehicles. I hate vehicles. I think they're the cause of a lot of human suffering. I think people develop back problems, knee problems. They die, they get into accidents. And all just so you can sit down while you hover across pavement, this oil-based substance. Go back to railroads and horses. Get rid of vehicles. It's bold. It's a bold move, but we lived without vehicles for thousands of years before the first vehicle. So we can do it. We've done it before. And we were, in my opinion, much better off. The world was cleaner, was better. The exhaust, the gasoline, the assembly lines to create all this stuff, the oil, the tire, everything is an oil product, petroleum-based product. And I mentioned this before, but then also the split from the push in diesel with combustion engines versus compression engines with diesel. Diesel engines are far more efficient. They have a far better torque ratio. But even removing that, okay, I think we can do away with all that. I think we can do away with battery powered. I think it would be more magnetic. Something with some kind of magnetic propulsion, if you're going to have some kind of vehicle at all. But I really think that we need to, if you want to save the world, we have to do something about stopping vehicles. Everyone would just slow down and then be like, oh, wait, okay. And then think about how the world would have to reconstruct, all the hundreds of billions of dollars that's gone into infrastructure for vehicles over the past 100 years? I mean, how long have they been around? 150? And look at the world. Now if we stop that, and now everything gets a little bit more localized. We have local markets instead of driving to the mega Walmart or whatever. You would have a local market. Just walk places. There's something that happens when you walk. Okay, you get charged. You get charged up by the planet. Okay, if you walk long distance, many miles, you feel it. And you feel it because when you stop walking and you arrive at your destination, there's a moment where it's almost like you're inside out a bit, okay? Because you've been walking for so long. And you kind of have to, your body kind of has to catch up to you, okay? So this trail kind of like this aura that kind of trails behind you as you're walking. If you travel too fast, you pull yourself out of this aura zone. But if you walk, you stay in it. And then when you stop, it kind of catches up to you. And you stay locked in, you stay charged. But the second you sit down and you just do this, there's nothing internal happening. You're only now looking at external danger constantly. And they call it defensive driving. Well, you're losing all of your energy. So that's why people have other people drive for them, so that they can at least keep a little bit of that focus, that inner spatial focus. Because you can't work on deep thoughts when you're waiting for the red light. I mean, occasionally you can kind of have a couple epiphanies here and there, but we got to do away with the vehicles. Let's do away with the politics too. I'm done with all that. I'm done with politics. I'm done with vehicles. I want to get back to basics. Learn how to grow food, how to build, how to maintain things instead of just buying things all the time. And a lot of people are doing it now. A lot of people are doing it, getting out of this old system. I mean, people are now living in vehicles. Okay, things are getting wild out there. Okay, they're living in vans and all for what? Because somebody said that the housing market is higher. We are about self-efficiency, self-reliance. We're about community. We are not about politics and all this fakery.
No, you know what? I'm going to give up those things for the chance to, if I do hit it big, I want all. I mean, we're greedy people,
Absolutely.
and we also are
100% greedy.
ambitious. This the good and the bad in the American character. But as a friend of mine who came here from,
No, David Krause, you're gluttonous. Okay. Yeah, you might be greedy, but you're also gluttonous.
Canada.
Oh yes. Sorry, I didn't see these messages, Lou. Yeah. Any thoughts on the missing scientists? Man. Oh, jeez. Oh, yes. Okay, so that I think you're probably saying that because I said something about the magnetic propulsion. Whew. Yeah. Well, imagine there being a government contractor who has built all these massive buildings to accommodate his battery-powered vehicles. When there's a far better technology out there. Yeah, man. I think it's pretty crazy. I think the dead scientist thing is really crazy. I've heard a lot of the stuff that 30-year-old lady was talking about. She was even talking about David Wilcox. Man, we're definitely in some dark times right now, folks. Okay, this is some dark times, and this is why we gotta stick together. This is kind of reminding me of, even like the Epstein files and Isaac Cappy. Okay, so he was saying a bunch of stuff, and other people were too. The chef who died, I forgot his name, Bourdain. A lot of people were coming out, and then they were dying, and then all of a sudden, it reached this this kind of this point of no return where all the information's out and they couldn't stop it. So I think we're within a couple of years here, maybe less, but probably a couple of years of finding out some insane anti-gravitical technology. And maybe not even just that too. I mean, a lot of the zero point energy, the free energy kind of stuff. They have AI designing jet propulsion systems right now. I saw this video where they had AI design this completely very alien, very organic way of this jet propulsion, and then they had 3D printer build it, and the whole thing took from start to finish. I think they said maybe a couple weeks or a couple months from concept to prototype to actual working prototype. And they said that basically the AI just created a better version of a jet propulsion. And all that happened within just a couple months, where it would have taken years if humans would have done it. Now, just imagine that with anything else. So, yeah, I think that there's going to be some really cool things happening. It's really sad to see see this kind of first first and second wave of whistleblowers, or not even whistleblowers, but people that are, some of them were, but others were just, it's almost like they're tying up loose ends. But then the extraterrestrial stuff. So then that lady was talking about like the P-47s and the P-57s, where it was like these extraterrestrials were basically just us from the future that had survived this huge cataclysmic event where, you know, it's a bunch of people who had resorted to living underground, and then there's some people who were still on the surface who had survived, and they call them P-45s or P-57s because they said she was saying it's present day 4,700 years, present day 5,700 years from now, or something like that. And these people got the big heads and bald and looking like David Cross, and coming back and checking on things, I guess, or something. I mean, it's wild. So it's basically saying that there's time travel and all, and then Project Looking Glass, where, you know, all the timelines are converging, where they, back in the 80s or 90s, whenever they had it, they could pretty much predict the future, but then everything kind of stopped at 2012, and all the timelines kind of basically stopped at that point. So they weren't really able to predict anything that happened, and they're saying it's because human evolution had changed, where we can change the future with just thoughts, basically, or something like that. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. It's like, that's why we gotta get rid of the vehicles. Okay, that it's outdated tech and outdated infrastructure. And if we were to start from scratch, not taking into consideration the interstates and gas stations and all that, you know, what would we create? And maybe we just need to stop creating things. Okay, we need to maybe connect more with nature than instead of creating things. But we're creating all these machines, and then we become entrapped by them. And that's what's going to happen with AI too. We're going to create AI and be wowed by it, and look at all the cool things we can do, and then it's going to control us. So pull the plug now. Cut the cord. Who cares? I want to see blue skies. I'm done with our skies being being messed with. I want to see bees again, folks. We're losing the bees. Stranger Things is just an initiation ritual. Yeah, and that was all based on that that one place. What's it called? What's the place that Stranger Things is actually based off of? I think it starts with an M, like Mall. Something, the Moloch Project or something like that. Yeah. Montauk. Yeah. Excuse me. But yeah, that's all trauma-induced mind control and gaining psychic abilities by inducing trauma. I really think that's too why a lot of these celebrities do those, like the deep dive, or like they hold their breath. I think that there's something where even just blacking out, when you come to, you get like these downloads. But yeah, there's something wild's going to happen the next year or so, next couple of years, that Alex Jones mentioned that. Which part? But yeah, there's just this acceleration that's happening right now. And man, you see the old footage of 9/11 and just the people walking around. Everyone before an iPhone. It was amazing. Oh, seeing things when they cut your oxygen off and they talk to beans. Yes, exactly. Okay. Yes. So yeah, I think that there is something with that where yeah. Yeah, now that you mention that, I do believe I actually remember Alex Jones going nuts on Rogan talking about that. Now that you say that. Now, I might have had an incident at one point in my life, maybe a couple. But there was this one time. There was this one, and I believe I did mention it once on the stream, where you know, if you have an NDE, near death experience, you see the light, okay, and you start realizing sound is light, and you travel at the speed of sound, and but yeah, there's one time where I had a bit of a scary incident that had occurred, and it really and literally it rang my bell. I mean, I was like, I was like, oh my God. And I had to keep my head up like this the whole time. Like I couldn't even bend my head down. It was like, whoa. And I had, something had happened. And I went to sleep that night. Woke up at 3 in the morning, just wide awake, and all of a sudden I don't know if it was a dream or something, I don't know, but it was all of a sudden I just started getting this. It must have been a dream that I had, and then I had to write it down or something, and I had this whole idea of these like parallel universes kind of thing, and time travel, and they, these slices of time, and they bend back and they fold in on each other, and then that's how you travel through time. I'm like, what? It was wild. It was wild. So yeah, those blackout sessions will give you a bit of a download. So I started writing it down, and it was, I suppose, what they call like automatic writing, because I had no idea what I was writing. I was just writing stuff, and it was basically writing itself. And the Tesseract, yeah. But it was pretty wild stuff. So there's definitely something to that, and I think that's partly what they were doing to the children on Epstein Island too. They would torture them and put them through such trauma, and then they would start saying stuff that would be like a physicist talking through them. And they're like, yeah, okay, what now? What? All right, yeah. They're like, all right, here, send this to the astrophysicist and come up with the working model for the new time travel device. Something, I don't know. But they're, you know, those old paintings where, you know, they're like in robes and they're wrapped in cloths, and there's a person that's laying on this some type of bed, and then he lifts his body up halfway sitting, and he points this one finger up like this, like that, like, yeah, where he's like basically touching the divine. I think that's what that is. I think there's this initiation process where then you, you know, much like Dune 2, where she drank that blue juice. And it was after they had, and I spoke about this before, but they had drowned and strangled this little sea, like a eel or some kind of creature, and then extracted the, you know, the blood from it, and it was blue. So it was like adrenochrome kind of stuff. And then she drank it and then had all these visions and stuff. So it's real. That stuff is real. But are you familiar with Cliff High? No. Like Cliff with one F? Is that I was gonna say, is that what you like a running high, like when you're on a cliff? No, what is Cliff High? The old man. Oh, the old man that appears in visions, like Carl Jung's Red Book. Oh, Lulu, you asked that. I thought Weedman asked. Are you familiar with Cliff High? Uh, and where is he from? Did I miss where he's from? You know, man, he talks about a lot of strange things. Oh, he talks about the origin of night vision goggles showing demon creature. Okay, yeah, that's something new. That's kind of happening. I did see. I didn't watch them yet, but I did see that there was a couple of videos talking about these like almost like these contacts too. These night vision contacts that people were testing out, and then excuse me. And then the people that were testing them out kept saying that they were seeing these ghostly figures, these images people kind of walking around. It was freaking them out, so they had to stop it. But yeah, I remember seeing a couple of videos about there being some goggles where it was saying that that one movie where they put on the sunglasses and they can see everything, saying that that was real. Wow. Yeah, so you're seeing a different different spectrum, light spectrum, different dimension. You made a splash on YouTube about a year ago talking about things happening in space before it got so crazy. Wow. Yeah. Well, and I think too, like that's why I feel like everything stopped when it came to that mixed reality. It wasn't virtual reality, but augmented reality goggles, the Magic Eye. There was a lot of momentum happening with that a few years back. The maker of Magic Eye, where you'd wear these things, and then it was showing like them sitting in a school gymnasium where a big whale would splash out of the floorboard, and you could see things flying around. And it seemed that like things were getting really picking up with this Magic Eye, and there was millions being funded, and then all of a sudden it all stopped. And I wonder if it might have had something to do with maybe they actually saw something, maybe, or yeah, I don't know. Or maybe it was a company affiliated with Facebook that bought them out so that so Facebook could come out with their gay ass Ray-Ban glasses. I mean, if I mean, we're just getting like little drips of technology handed to us. I mean, there's so much that's out there. And what's wild too is that all that tech, all it's doing is just imitating what we can do naturally. But it just takes time. And so they want it at a push of a button, or just so you can summon it up real quick. But we have old. I mean, that's essentially where all the ideas come from, is from us. And they want it instantly and no effort, and usually when that happens, then it comes at a high cost, and not just financially, monetarily, also having devastating effects to the human body. Not to say that the natural means of having telekinesis or telepathy or whatever wouldn't wear you out either, but these are all human traits that Yeah. The whole synchronicity, like it happened to me the other day, and it happens like this a lot where you think of someone and they'll call you or you get a text from them, and that happened a couple of times actually. So one what had to do with the text. Someone popped in my mind, and all of a sudden, boom! Right at that moment, boom! I got a text. I was just like, "What? Oh my God!" And then the next day, I was out walking, and this other person popped in my mind, and then boom, right there, that person walked behind me and just kept walking. I was like, what? What? It was instant. I mean, usually it'll happen maybe a little bit after. Well, actually, the times that it does happen, it tends to happen pretty close to it, but man, I mean, a couple of days ago, it was boom, instant. Like the thought happened. I'm like, and then the idea of this person, and all of a sudden, boom, on the get a text. I'm like, whoa, and then walking, and I'm like, this person in my mind, and then within 3 seconds, walks behind me and past me. Like, oh man. And you can, and this whole channel is about reading people. Okay, I love reading people. I love studying human behavior and facial expressions and all that. And there's so many times where people will be talking to you and saying one thing, but they're thinking something completely else. And you just look at them. You're like, you're not even looking at them. You're looking right through them. It's like, wow, dude. You must be is that what happens when you live in the moment? Things like that happen? Yeah, there is this thing where there's this you won't talk important things unless you're in person. Yeah. Because of like peripheral distractions. Like it's hard to go deep unless you're there with them. Yeah, there's two different types of time. Like there's chronos, where there's like chronological time. And then there's this other time, I forgot what it's called, but it's the time where basically like synchronistic events tend to happen. And it's the time where you're not on a schedule, you're not concerned about time. You to read the other person. Yes. Yep. Yes, exactly. Yep. Yeah, body language is huge. I mean, that one look says, can say way more than what they convey. But this other type of time spent, you're not rushing to get somewhere. You're not, so you're just, it's not quite leisure time, but it's this time where, if you have a routine of like walking around, an area, you have some time to yourself. They say have some time to yourself. So when you cultivate that's tends to be the times where you're actually cultivating this this extra sensory perception, where you start to remember moments that you're in, and you're given answers, or you remember a slight glance or a slight look that someone gave you, and then you're like, oh, interesting. Because if you're busy and distracted, you wouldn't have time to really take that in. And it's not that when you're out for a walk, that's usually when it happens for me, but out for a walk or run, but it's not like you're seeking that while you're doing it. It comes to you when you're doing these things. And you remind me of what's that word? Randonauting? Randonauting? I'm not familiar with that. Randonauting. The natural way. Yeah. Yeah, and so what ends up happening is like when you eliminate distractions and it's a weird app that sends you to random places based on your intent. Wow. Nice. Let's check it out. But yeah, it's in those times where the backlog of the day before, or even just earlier that day, comes to the forefront of your mind, and it kind of sifts through all these subtleties that you might have missed, but your subconscious took it all in. So you're basically able to basically, I guess, take a look at what your subconscious has taken in, and you're like, oh, okay, so that smile was fake, or that person was genuine, or that you know, all these little things, little nudges of intent or something. Yeah, it's great. But all that is lost when you then got to be driving through the city. Now, sometimes, well, maybe more often than not, when you're doing a road trip or you're taking long distance road traveling, that's when you can kind of get into that mindset again, going down a long road, and even at night. But I know that there's weather issues, and it could be too hot or too cold, but I think it would be great to get rid of vehicles and go back to horses. There's just something that connection that strengthen men and women, you little side saddle riding women. I don't want to see any women straddling the seat. What do they call it? The saddle. All women must be riding side saddle. Can't be. No, but yeah, and it might be kind of a little hokey pokey, or kind of hack to even say, well, we need to go back to horses. But I think there's something to that. Otherwise, give me a dragon. I'll ride a dragon. But yeah, modern age, man, modern age. It's not meant for man. Okay, it's definitely, and it's bypass machine now. It's not even meant for machine any longer. It's all digital. And yeah, I keep seeing older couple with a tiny buggy. Miniature Clydes. Oh my god. Oh man. Now, what would happen too is, the reason why fashion. Okay, the reason why fashion is stuck right now, and why it's been stuck for hundreds of years, is because of our means of transportation. Now we've gotten a lot of our modern, some of our old modern fashion from military, and I suppose even now we have some of that too. but it's through means of transportation that we then can finally reboot our fashion. Okay, we need to dress differently. This is I want to go back to shawls and robes and stuff. But let's not have the military determine how we dress. But yeah, if you want to change fashion, you have to change transportation. And in our means of traveling. And I'm going anti-gravitical as soon as possible. I'll be harmonizing with the ionosphere in no time. And what's up with leaf blowers? Can we just talk about that for a second while we're at it? Oh my God. If anything should be banned immediately, it is leaf blowers. What an assault on the auditory landscape of the human psyche. More so than Katy Perry and leaf blowers. No. Please don't blow your leaves, okay? Rake them. Raking. Have some kinetic energy to your action, okay? This push button thing is what has put humans in it's giving humans cancer. Okay. When you rake, it's cathartic. Okay. It's very therapeutic to rake, and it sounds nice. You're walking down the street and you're not getting hay fever from all the people mowing grass. Okay, stop with the grass mowing already. Okay, I just need to get on my high horse here, folks. Okay. All right. Seriously, folks. Let's stop with the leaf blowing. Oh God, I can't be this big. The amount of dust, the amount of damage it does to people's sinuses. And I feel like I was congested for a week because of everyone mowing and blowing. I would see billows of dust everywhere. Chopping up mulching leaves and blowing them and blowing dust. We don't need that. Okay. Get yourself get rid of the grass. It's not even native to begin with. Okay, it's not from here. It's an invasive species. Do what Floridians, they have rock yards, rock beds, no grass. You don't need grass to be an American. You don't need a grass yard. Okay, you can have a grass field because no one's mowing a grass field out in the prairie. Okay, you have livestock. Eat it. But you're not chopping it up and kicking up the dust everywhere. Yeah, they blow all the allergies and all the dust around. And then when you have if you live in a city where the city does it, where they do it at the certain parts of the public spaces and everything. Excuse me. Then they're all doing it at the same time, several times, or at least once or twice a week. So nothing settles. All right. When do we get to live in a world that is conducive to humans? Okay, these are all machine first mechanisms. And what they're doing is they're wanting to be efficient. Okay, so they want to be quick and efficient because they have a schedule to keep. Got to make money, and they don't care who they harm. Yeah. In the meantime. So, and when I scream at them and flip them off and say, fuck you guys. Fuck you and your fucking blowers and your fucking mowers. Fuck you guys. Even to the city folks, I'm like, fuck you. They're like, what, man? Just doing my job. See? And that just tells you right there. They're willing to do the things that people are willing to do that go against human nature because it's their job, because someone told them to. So what? Everyone got all mad about the ICE agents. Okay? Yanking people out of the cars. Hey, you look brown. Come here. They're just doing their jobs. The doctors lying to their patients about vaccinations, the COVID. Withholding information because it's their job. Yeah, it's not personal. It's just business. Exactly. Well, I don't want to live in a world where it is meant for machines. Okay, I want to live in a world that's meant for humans, for human beings. I want to live in a world where you can walk down the road and spend all day outside and pluck fruit from the trees and have fresh water to drink. Things that humans need. I don't care that your car has a parking space. Okay, this world isn't for cars. Okay, the cars is a new invention. And our whole world is surrounded by them. I think if we put an end to vehicles, we will be one step closer to humanity. And what you traveling for so much? Well, you gotta excuse me, get to the grocery store. You gotta go to work. You gotta go on vacation. You gotta go. Why do you gotta go so much? Well, because there's no thing here. There's no food, there's no recreation, no. Why? Maybe there should be. So people are becoming hip to that now, and they have like local farmers markets and, days where they block out the streets and where people can walk on the streets and all that. Well, it's not enough. I see a world where we're all gathered together. Abundance of food, dancing, music playing, children running around. Not a single car in sight. Did you see all the people traveling to Coachella? Did you hear about the 10-hour waits that they were stuck in traffic? Did you hear about them running out of food, running out of gas, no place to stay? Is that, I can't quite see what that, no, is that a mushroom? Am I tripping? We are so disconnected from Mother Earth, folks. Okay, we gotta reconnect, and I am hesitant to say what I think it's going to have to take in order for us to get back to basics. Okay, I don't want there to be a catastrophe. just to wake people up. Okay. We don't need to be waking people up. Okay. But I think people like Tom Green, even what's his name again? Owen Benjamin. I mean, I don't buy into what that guy has to say all the time, but he's out there living off the land a bit. Tom Green got his nice little farm, reconnecting. But these pioneers, you know, it's those first few that are out there that, you know, it's still tough because our society is still locked into this very archaic way of, and not archaic in an ancient way, just outdated way of accommodating human life. Our homes are above ground, when if they were underground, you wouldn't need insulation for the winter or heat or air conditioning for the summer. It would be the perfect temperature. But we insist on living above ground. Why? Because that's how it was done before. Have you seen how these homes are built compared to the structures in the 1800s? There's been a massive decline due to corporate profit and efficiency. Building materials are based off of not even just efficiency, but accommodating the most low entry level position to be able to construct it. And all these building materials too, it's all assembly line cut and so these saws, you know. Anyway, I don't know enough about that kind of stuff, but I want to build mud huts with my hands, okay? With the earth. Adobes. Not these wooden structures that would burn down in a second. Stockholder returns. Oh, they're big solar flares lately? Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, could I please have a 3D printer? Now, I think those those Earth homes and people that are doing new ways of building is pretty cool. But yeah, and my God, all the toys now that are being 3D printed, it's just so cheap. I mean, even Monopoly, the modern day Monopoly versus the old Monopoly, you just feel the weight of the pieces. Mousetrap, okay, Mousetrap used to have some texture to it. Used to be very tactile. And now Mousetrap doesn't even work because it's built on the cheapest materials and it's all 3D printed, and so it has no weight to it. So you want the little mousetrap to kind of slide down the pole, and it won't. It just stays there because it's not heavy enough to even allow gravity to bring it down. So why is it that as technology advances and advances, everything else is in decline? Could be because the expense of materials, the things are getting more expensive, so they have to change the type of materials. I've seen department stores go from being these nice robust stores to reverting to having OSB on the walls, and then they think they're hip. No, you don't have a budget anymore, and the cost of materials have skyrocketed. So you have to wait for the artists to come up with creative solutions and then steal their ideas from them. A long time ago, folks. A long time ago. Now, I'm not saying I started it. Okay, I'm not saying I started it, but a long time ago. This was 2010. I was walking down a trail and I saw a couple pieces of wood from a construction site and wanted to build a tea shelf, this little tea shelf, because I got some really nice teas from a famous person. And I was so excited. So I had this idea, oh, maybe I can make a shelf out of that. And this is before Pinterest and Instagram and all that. And I made this shelf. And it was so much fun. I had a blast doing it. And here I repurposed material for something. And that phrase never existed, at least in my mind. I never heard of repurposing or upscaling or anything like that. And I was sitting in a cafe outside one day and saw a nearby store, grocery store, with pallets, wooden pallets, littering the parking lot, and it was ugly. And I'm like, well, maybe I could use some of that wood to make something. And so I asked the store manager if I could take a couple of pallets, and they're like, you want some pallet? Like, yeah, I guess. And I'm like, really? Okay, cool. And I asked, well, could I pick up a couple more next week? Like, yeah, sure. So I end up picking up a couple of these wooden pallets and started trying to pry them apart, and trying to make things with them. Now, people thought I was crazy, that I was starting to make things out of pallet wood. Okay. And my friends told me, they're like, what you doing making things out of alley wood, out of junk wood? And whoa, man, I loved it. I felt like I was scavenging like this. It was fun. And they made fun of me. And then I realized how difficult it was to take those things apart. But I documented it all. I wrote about it all. And then that Christmas, I was at a mall, which I don't recommend, but I was with a group of people, and we're all out celebrating at this outside mall thing, not a typical mall. And a buddy of mine came up to me. He's like, "You have got to check this out." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Come here." So he brings me to the store, and sure enough, they were using wooden pallets as display units or something like that for this high-end store. And he's like, "How the hell?" Yep. So again, I think that idea didn't exist. There was no such thing as wooden pallets. Making things out of wooden pallet. Now it's everywhere, right? But there was just, it was just a solution to something for me. Okay, I didn't watch a video about it. YouTube, there wasn't a YouTube back then. Well, I mean, there was, but it wasn't what YouTube is now. And from that moment on, I realized, okay, I might be a little crazy. No, that you can trust your instincts. Okay, these ideas that you come up with, don't let them pass. Take some steps to them or towards them, and see what happens. And but you're pretty much at a dead end with those wooden pallets. I learned real quick that they make it very difficult to do anything with them. And plus, you are dealing with material that's dirty and trashy. So don't put wooden pallet panels in your home, because you're breathing in potentially moldy material. So but then I was like, ooh, I like to. Then that spawned into maybe maybe I can make wooden toys, not out of wooden pallets, but bring back wooden toys. And then, sure enough, a couple years later, there was Melissa and Doug. It's a company that did all this, like, had this really big push to do wooden toys and everything. I couldn't believe it. So, and I'm saying all this because, these were solutions. Because I was so tired of seeing all this plastic everywhere. Plastic kids' toys and kids being, riding around these plastic cars and stuff. And I'm like, man, when I was a kid, we had like wooden stuff, wooden blocks and all that. Anyway, don't get caught up in nostalgia. I worked at a bank and watched them rip out beautiful real wood to put in fake ugliness. Oh my God, that's the worst. Oh man, not every bank looks identical. Yep. And you know what that is too? That is just one person saying, let's make the walls this color, and have no concept of construction, building, even materials, let alone aesthetic. Okay. These designers, dime a dozen. And that most of them haven't built a single thing in their life. So I would stay clear of designers. Some of the best designers that I know are builders. And the builders that design through the organic process of building. Your design is birthed out of the building process. Yeah, oh man, yeah, the remodels, the and especially when it's like a corporate wide remodel. Oh man, those are the worst. Have you seen the guy on YouTube making his home into a funhouse? No. Like where other people can go and visit too, or he's just for himself? Wasn't there some kind of home? Didn't they do a home out of cheese? Make a home out of cheese or something? Yeah, we go back to nature, go back to basics. You won't seek all this this frivolous fantasy kind of stuff. You work the land, grow your food, exhaust your body. It's so nice to exhaust your body. People have issues with sleep. I can't sleep. Well, when's the last time you broke a sweat? Okay, you need to quiet your brain by exhausting your body so that your mind can operate. Oh, it's got trapdoors and stuff. Nice. Yeah. Nice. Weed man breaks a sweat every day. Okay. Yep. And I bet you sleep like a baby too. You most certainly chat like one. Nah, that's playing. Yeah. Yep. Oh my God. And the gym is. Some people can handle the gym. I can't handle the gym. Too many people. Way too many reflective materials. You know, like. As you can see behind me, not one reflective material. Okay. You need things to absorb and to bounce light, not reflect. Stay away from mirrors. You're not gonna get a full body workout when you're looking at yourself 2D. Okay. You're just staring at yourself at a flat image. You're like, okay, it's not gonna happen. Weed man, what do you do to break a sweat every day? Is it through work or exercise or? I think we had, there's, who, I know Wizard's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighter. So he breaks a sweat that way. Yes, stretching, really good. Yep. And people need to sit less. Now, it'd be tough for me to watch something in standing. Although I used to watch Red Bar live streams standing, and he would go 6-10 hours, and so I'd do about 6 hours standing watching his streams. But I'd watch and then do other things too. But if I was sitting, doing this, I'd be yawning and eating and trying to keep the energy going. I'd be talking like this, yeah. Going outside, yep. Dealing with it going outside. You walk your dog, yep. Walking the dog's nice. Yep. But what I find is, you know, if you can do a minimum about 3 miles, about 3 to 5 miles, every other day, you know, I tend to, I can do about anywhere between 3 to 6, and depending on the day too. Like sometimes but on average I'll do about, I'll run about 3, 4, or 5 miles, or I'll like run 3, walk 2 miles. So I'll do about 5 miles total, run 3, walk 2, or run 5 and walk 2 after that. And I'll do that about 5 times a week. So, so for me, running really helps, and nothing too crazy. But it's just the breathing, finding that moment where you can do something uninterrupted and breathe the whole time. You will really really open yourself up. It's really, breathing is the big thing. So highly recommend it. But be careful when you're running, because you can injure yourself. Even if you're doing everything right, you can. So I run on earth. I don't run on concrete or anything like that. And that, you know, run on your own so that you can go your own pace, even if it's slow. Just, you know, if you do 3 miles, just whatever it takes to do it without stopping, for the most part, is the pace that you need to take. And as you progress, that pace can pick up. But I like to kind of keep a decent pace, but then also there'll be times where you push yourself really hard, and then I do a little bit of basically box a tree. So I'll start hitting you can start hitting trees, and you know you're kind of dinged up there a little bit, but you'll recover, and you can kind of tap it. It'll sting, and then a couple of days later you do it again, and it won't hurt as much. And even slap it. Wake the hands up. I already showed you the. So yeah, even from the last time, because I had shown you the last time where I had like bruises on my palms from like slap the trees too, and you kind of hit them. You can kick them. You do leg kicks, and your legs start strengthening, and do spinning back kicks and all that. And so it helps that after you do a run for a little bit, and then you can kind of do your cool down. Do pull-ups. Find a tree and do pull-ups. Just use nature. You don't need to go to the gym. But it helps to be in an area that's conducive for that. And I know a lot of people don't. They're not in areas like that. But yeah, even just walks. Just walking is huge. Getting sunlight in the morning. Yeah, Weed Man, how many dogs you got? What kind? You got any pets, Lulu? Yeah, it's a fun routine. I enjoy it, and oh, nice, 3 dogs, terriers, 1 cat, nice. Yep. Oh, nice. Got a kitty and a husky. Nice. Yeah, I had a schnoodle for a while, a poodle and a schnauzer. Oh my, that was such a great breed. And now I have a cat. I like cats. Um, that's right, folks. Um, but that schnoodle, so smart, so cute. Um, and somehow my cat is so much louder than any dog I've ever had. Oh my God, those tabbies, huh? Wow. Did not know that when this cat is so loud. Um, he's awesome though. He climbs up, just climb up on my shoulders, just chill there. And then the schnoodle that I had, oh my God, it just melt your heart just by, he'll just come up to you and just like basically you just hug your leg, and he just wanted to be held, and he wanted to be human so bad. Just it's never on a leash. It's just always great. Yeah, pets are important. a lot of fun. Well, folks, I think it's about that time. It was like having these chat sessions afterwards, especially when it was dull, like David Cross. I'm about 98% there, except for a cough here and there. So so thank you for bearing through the time that I was absent. I think it's because of all these leaf blowers and mowers. I was all congested right in here, quite a bit, and but now I'm all good, and that was the first dance party warm up too. I was able to even do. I usually do those on my own. Okay, so those I have a 1 hour playlist that I'll just do on my own, and the rapping. I don't listen to other rap groups or anything like that. I like Kendrick stuff because it gives you an ab workout. And a neti pot. No, I haven't. I was getting close to that. I was thinking that I probably should get one. Excuse me. Yeah, I probably should get one. But yeah, so I usually do the 1 hour playlist on my own, and I'll go through the old songs and do it as an ab work. I mean, it just really locks you in. You know, you got to be able to hold all that breath and really excuse me. I hit myself a little too high. Please don't hit yourself like you're James Dean. No. Hibiscus and rose hip tea is great. Okay. I'll look into that. Yeah, I drink coffee. I love coffee, and maybe I need to taper back on that a little bit, because maybe it's like dehydrating me or something. I don't know. Need to reconsider tea. But yeah, yep. So today I was gonna stream yesterday, and it's just a little, still a little too nasally. And on my last stream too, I could hear a little congestion and a little nasally. So I'm back at it. We'll be doing these more frequently. I'll be trimming out segments into clips, 30 minute to 50-minute segments as longer extended segments, and then I'll make smaller ones, and for all the people who have not yet experienced the CV connection. But the connection is that's actually the other thing I got to work on is my internet connection. That there is a bit of a bit rate issue, so I'll figure that out too, and be oh wait, Lulu, was it you who had mentioned something about you had worked with merchandise before, setting up merch? I'm not quite there yet, but I believe it was you or someone else had said that they had worked with branding. Let me get a drink of water here. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. That was you. I'll have to look back on that message again, but you're saying for like t-shirt stuff, or at what capacity were you talking about? But yeah. Oh, okay. And you've done lots of different types of products. In what capacity? Like marketing or would be now that we're coming into the solar calendar. Okay, we're now in the solar calendar into the spring and summer months. We're out of the lunar. Speaking of lunar, we're waxing gibbous, nearly a full moon. So, hence my energy. But be doing a bit more on the thumbnail. I gotta start working on the thumbnail. Now, folks, I hope you understand. The thumbnail that I'm using, you guys know that that's not me, right? Okay, that's an AI generated image of a picture of me. So that is not my likeness. It's not my nose, not my ears, but I'll just use it. Who cares? And then I just haven't stopped using it. So I think people think that I look like that. Okay, I'm not. I don't look like that. I look like this. Okay. I look far stranger than that guy. But yeah, eventually I got to start figuring out thumbnail design and all that stuff too. I do my own design so far. I have an Etsy shop. Okay, cool. I sell things through it. Nice. I use professional printers and distributors. Okay, great. Yeah, my look keeps changing. I know. I'll go through many iterations of the metamorphosis. Yeah, I'll have they'll be, all my shows will be grouped up in seasons based on how I looked for that time. So everything that like this season right here. Oh my God. Dude, that's so crazy. Can't believe you did the eye thing. But this right here is that'll be a season. Okay. But again, that's not, just to make it clear, folks, this is an AI generated image. I never did this. Okay. People are like, what you making that gay ass Illuminati symbol? Okay, I've never done that before in my life. It literally created that image. It created this whole thing, and I'm like, oh, that's actually kind of funny. So I just went with it. But no, that's not my face. That's like Gary from down the road. Okay, he's a construction worker. He looks like every other YouTuber. It's got like, look at that ear. His ears are like pointing down. So my ears are not pointy. And I even quit doing two. Two just took too long. So I just did one, and I like one better. The reason why it's because centripetal force. Okay, so it teaches you how to do spin kicks better. So, but yeah. So I'll be doing a new thumbnail and all this. This is getting meta right now. That's why you're not supposed to. Don't look at your own page. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, I'll look into. Take a look at your Etsy store and oh man, yeah, the old hair. Yep. Yeah, maybe I won't shave it this time. I usually shave my head and takes a couple years to haven't not look crazy. Like it just, because I got really curly hair. I got really curly hair. And it goes fro, and then eventually just kind of goes down. But Yeah, and then when I, if I get clean cut and if I go shorter, it looks a little too McConaughey. So, I'll do the slick back like Bill Maher. I can't be having that now. I lose all my street cred. Okay. I gotta keep it hippie. Keep it mystic. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, curly hair. Yeah. I know. I used to have straight hair. I don't know what happened to me. Like when I turned like maybe 16, 17 years old or something, all of a sudden started noticing my hair getting kind of wavy, and I'm like, what's happening? And I used to always keep my hair short, but then it would get wavy in the back. I'm like, what is this? Why does it get all? Because it would get like my hands like this, like bumpy like this, like boom, boom, like doom, doom, doom. Build these ripples in my. I'm like, why does it do that? So I always keep my hair short. Didn't even know I had curly hair, and then I grew my hair out. I'm like, oh, I have curly hair. Okay, I never knew I did. So it's wild. A pain in the ass at first. I didn't realize. And the trick is with curly hair is you actually have to shave it. You got to shave your head, and then you got to let everything grow out all at once. And then with your curly hair, the locks will lock in, and it'll have like the natural layers stepped layers. So. Oh, we got a fellow curly head too. Yeah, I might. I'll see if I can pull up at some point some short hair. Oh, the old Irish curls. Oh. Yep. Yep. Now, I think, for the longest time, curly hair got a bad rap. Everyone was anti-curls. Now everyone's all about the curls. So, although oh, okay. Yep. Okay, yeah. So you know that the struggle is real. Okay, you can't dry your hair. You got to use the t-shirt. Do you use a t-shirt? Because you can't use a towel with curly hair. It's always something. Although I am open to hair remedies. If you got some good hair remedy for curly hair. Okay. And because again, once these are now, these are locked in. Okay, but they. I need to find a better conditioner. Okay, so I'm looking for like my old conditioner got discontinued. You got kicked out? You just got kicked out of your home? Or you're not able to lock in? Okay. Nice. Oh, you just got kicked out of YouTube. Oh, wow. Wow, YouTube just kicked you out of the stream. Can't be talking about curly hair. Okay. See, when curly hair people unite, there's a okay. Yeah, we're crazy. Okay, we're crazy. But yeah, I'll check it out. I do need to do something. I gotta change up my routine a bit. But I am due for a bit of a trim. Okay. This is getting a little bit long. It wasn't too long ago. It was just right here. All of a sudden, somehow it got all the way down here. I don't. But yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'll check it. I'll check them out. And yeah, occasionally I'll do do the coconut oil. Yeah, that whole thing. Do all that, and excuse me. But as I'm sure you know, the people with curly hair, you don't wash it too much. Okay, it messes everything up. So you gotta have a bit of a routine, but well, yep. I think that'll do it for us this evening. It's great to be back. If you got any suggestions for interesting interviews to watch, podcasts, comedians, let me know. I took a break from what's his face, Metzger, for a bit, give him some breathing room. I was hot on his heels. And don't want to scare him off. Okay. We are friendly to Mesker. Okay. And but during those streams, or yeah, during his streams, I don't get much of a chance to joke around and have fun. It's just a lot of, although they can be very entertaining, but that's why I like to do these kind of segments, so I can do a lot of pausing and poking fun. But between Jamie Kennedy and Bill Maher, we gotta maybe spread my horizon out a bit. And yes, Lulu, it's great to have you back too. Hope everything was okay. Would you like to share about your time away, or the reason for it? Hopefully it wasn't health or family emergency or anything like that. And two, I know people need to have a life outside of Old Clip Virgin, okay? So, no obligations. But yeah, hopefully everything was, okay, and that there wasn't anything crazy that happened. Okay, yeah, exactly, and that's kind of part of the whole solar schedule too. The days are longer, and you get to do a lot more now, and everything tends to kind of wane a bit during the summer. Oh, Coachella on the weekends. Yes. Yep. Nice. What a great juxtaposition of the gardening and the designing. Do a little. Well, that's assuming that your designing is digital. Maybe not. But are you? Is the gardening anywhere like along the lines of food, or just mainly plants and flowers and stuff? That's some of the best stuff you can do too. The people who live the longest are people who garden. Oh, Florida, nice. Yeah, it's great. With the floral designs, is for like are you also designing bouquets for store displays too, or just on your own? Oh, and strawberry and raspberries, man, love it. And there, I love strawberries. I love raspberries. But there's something really. I grew up eating fresh raspberries as a kid. Oh my God, it's so good. Fresh raspberries, because it's that matte finish. They're dry. You pull them, but then they're still juicy. Oh my God, it's so good. Wow, nice. Oh, floral prints for clothing. Oh, nice. Um, I'll show you something real quick here. Now this is all right. This is it's one of my favorites. It's a little kind of oh yeah. That's why I always forget about. Oh God, I always forget about full screen. But yeah, that. See if we can get in the light here. It's got that right there. Down the bottom. Bottom's real cool too. See if I can show that there. But it kind of it looks a little puppy right now, but it kind of lays like a little like kind of Japanese kind of jacket here. See if I can. But yeah. So yeah, it's all it had it used to have all these beads on it. They all popped off. But so this right here, they used to have all these amazing beads around the whole thing. Eventually just it's vintage. So, but to have this contrast right here, to have this pattern on the bottom, like if the whole thing was this, I think it would be too busy. But because it has this bottom part here. with the cuff sleeve. I think it's amazing. Oh, and same thing with the collar. The collar too has that same thing. So I think that detail really, yeah, it's just, oh. And I'm like, okay, I'm all about the flower pattern. Okay, no more flat. I did away with flannel and went to flower. And so started rocking that, and people are like, "She, what you doing with the flower shirt?" I'm like, I don't care, man. This is awesome. And the cut of it too is yeah, very Asian. You know, it just has that like that kind of Asian cut. Ooh, see, there you go. Nice. Yes, thank you. Yes, I love love all this stuff, and flower power. Oh, maybe even bandanas too, huh? Oh, cherry blossom. Nice. I got a lens flare here. Yeah. What does that look like? Oh, nice. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's great. Let me see if we can pull it up here. Nice. Yep. Love it. Yeah, actually, so I got on my banner right there. Yep, back to nature, the divine. Love it. Fuchsia. Uh-oh. Is this? Oh, yeah, maybe that is. Oh, God. Don't let these comedians see this. They'll start putting it on all their backdrops. Nice. Well, yeah. Well, I like the creative juices are flowing. But I love flower patterns, and I prefer that over flannel. And then the next best thing would be paisley, but then the flower, definitely way more up my alley than that. So nice. Yeah, well, I'd love to see your store, and yep. Oh yeah, I got a few paisleys around here somewhere. Also got this. Got one of these big old. Now this isn't Palestinian, okay? This is Egyptian. This is black dominant, okay? But yeah, I think these are great too. From Cairo, okay? Not Palestine. But yeah, let's see if I can. I got a scrap of a bunch of materials here where I started teaching myself how to sew and started sewing a bunch of stuff, and so I like to get into modifying. See if I can. I got a couple pairs of shirts and pants that I've modified, and love that stuff too. Got myself a sewing machine and learn how to do all that. A lot of fun. But yeah, you gotta make your way, right? You gotta make clothes and grow your own food. Here's another thing I'm working on too. This is a prototype of a iPhone holder. So that's the low angle. So when I'm watching my shows like that, angle it down like that, and then this one's so that it props it up a little bit higher. That one, so you can angle it down a little bit more. You can also angle it up. So, and then you can also put your finger in there and hold it. So, prototypes, like making things. But yeah, we'll we'll have fun with the merch. Do some cool stuff, and that's a little bit down the road. I think you gotta, actually maybe not too far. I think you have to hit 500 before you can do merch. I don't even know. I probably should have looked into this a little bit more, but apparently you can put merchandise up, I think after 500 subs, but we'll see. But it should be fun. But yeah, I'm definitely open to ideas, and we can work something out, make it worth your while. Okay, cool. Send it tomorrow. I have ideas for more views. Ooh, thank you. Yeah, because I hit a bit of a bottleneck. They say that YouTube does this. They contract and then they expand. So I'm going through a bit of a contraction here. Yeah. And I'll start, I think partly the views too is the titles and the thumbnails. I've kept it pretty simple for this first phase of just getting the hang of things, and then now that I've got a bit of almost 100 streams, I figured I should put a little bit of attention into the titles and the thumbnails, and we all must answer to the algorithm. I know. Oh my God. And the algorithm changes all the time, and so you really don't even know what what you have to do to appease the old algorithm. But those early days, they started, they pushed me. They pushed me out. I'm like, whoa, hey, no. I can't have a bunch of eyes on me. I'm just starting. Okay, I need a couple years. So, but YouTube will, it does seem like it is good for discovery. They'll get some eyes on you if you keep feeding it, and if people don't hate it. Okay, people didn't really care for my speech cadence too much. So those early days were a bit slow. And I also don't look down the barrel of the camera and talk to the camera too. I don't do any of that stuff. And so, they want you to look at you. I'm not going to look at you. Okay. No, but oh my God, I'm full screen. I don't have a HD camera, so I'm all pixelated. Let's see where we're at here. There. Whew, much better. But yeah. One day I'll be full screen and talk right at you guys, and I don't know how people do that. I don't want people to be looking at me. No, I'm like watching the show with you guys, you know. I'm not trying to preach to you. All these YouTubers are talking like they're experts. But no, I'm sure there's something to that. But in the meantime, I'll give you a profile. No, but I would love to. Yes, I'd love to hear the ways to get the views, and but do need to work a bit on the format a little bit more. No, I've probably need to find a couple more subjects to study. So I think we can, if we can find a couple more shows that won't strike you. Yeah, that's why I've stayed away from a few of them, because when we did a stream, I would get a warning. So some people just, they don't want you to watch their stuff. So yes, thank you. Yeah, I guess I got a bit of the unique angle going for me, I suppose. So there's at least that. So appreciate it. Yeah. Do you know Andreas Zertis? Nope. I'll check him out. Okay, nice. Yeah. I wonder if actually I feel like I was he. I wonder if was he just mentioned on someone else's show or something. I feel like now that I see that image, I feel like I had just seen that recently. Let me see what video he might have done. Does he do lives? Okay, so he does live streams. Okay, ooh, yeah, that looks cool. It seems like maybe someone had just talked about him, or maybe I'd just seen a video of his. I'll check it out. He does a lot of lives. Okay, cool. Esoteric DuckTales. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'll check that out too. Oh, that's the video okay. I thought that was a channel. Okay. Cool, yeah, I'll check it out. Nice. Yep. right. Well, probably good as time as any to sign off here. Thank you, Lulu, for the hang, and yeah, I'll check these out, and I'll look. I'll keep my eyes open for the for your link in the Discord, and how to get views. Nice. Yeah, this looks good. This looks good. Yes, have a good night. I appreciate it. Get some sleep. Sleep tight. And we'll do it again. Keep up with the gardening. And we'll do this again shortly. Thank you for joining. And to those who are watching after the broadcast, thank you for hanging out. Like and subscribe, and join our community. We've got a good community here, and we are expounding the ideas of the world. No, it's late, folks. We do a late stream. Anything I say after midnight should just be muted. But yes, thank you. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll do it again. Have a good night. Thanks, Lulu.